have
Hey,
like
hey, man.
they have like 2 hours until.
Good evening. Welcome back to Once Upon a Roll Eden. Last we left off, the group made their way onto the jungle island where the Yuan Ti slavers call home. Through some exploring of the jungle and some help from a local lizard folk tribe, they found their ways into the mines of one of these Yuan Ti slave camps. You did battle with the Yuan Ti in the mines and overcame them, and in the process, freeing and kind of taking along one of the slaves, a half elf named Cyril. He joined you and Haside, Waterstone, Tick Tick as you continued towards the surface, following him and his knowledge of these mines, where you confronted and did battle with a Yuan Ti pitmaster. After doing so, you discovered on this pitmaster's person was a pendant, a circular snake head pendant that was made of brass and gold. Perhaps something that would allow access to the Yuan Ti temple, as far as Cyril knew. As of right now, you all are still underground. The journey to where you had done battle with the pitmaster, you felt the elevation and the incline. You were heading towards the surface, but you have not made your way there quite yet. You're still in the area where you had last done battle, catching your breath, stowing your weapons, and keeping an eye out for anything in the shadows. And that's where we'll pick up. Haside steps up. I'm not sure what it is like once we leave this place, but I have a feeling that, at least for now, our presence is not yet known by the Yuan Ti up on the surface. If we would like to rest, perhaps now will be the last chance we get. So it's up to you guys whether or not you'd like to try to take a short rest here or not.
I've never seen anybody return from the temple. If Marianne is to stand a chance, we must go now.
When was she taken?
The hours become days become months. Time is blended in this place. I do not know, but we do not have time.
All I am saying is that perhaps whatever we face up there, we should move swiftly, but still we should still think about what it is we do. If we are too late to save Marianne, that is obviously unfortunate, and we should do our best to expedite. However, if we cannot protect or save even ourselves, then everything is lost. So again, it is up to you guys whether or not you would like to take a short rest here or not. It's your call.
Is anybody else hurt?
It's just
not,
a scratch.
Yeah, not too badly, no.
Well, I'm going to take out, rummage in my bag for a moment, and then take out one of my resting potions and be like, I do have this, so we could rest, but quicker at least.
How long?
About 10 minutes or so.
Haside looks to Cyril. Could we spare 10 minutes?
Marianne was like a mother to me, but near the end, she is your mother. You decide.
Mm. Maybe we can. 10 minutes isn't that long, so.
So, You guys prepare a fire into which Elavorn pours the draft of rest potion, and immediately the area surrounding it is filled with this thicker than air but still light enough to breathe easily, and it's this pleasant, calming, relaxing sort of sensation as you inhale the vapors released from this concoction. So, and over the next 10 minutes you guys spend in kind of tense silence and rest. So, you guys get the benefits of a short rest, and as such can roll hit dice to regain hit points if you want. Anyone gonna do that?
I am.
I need to.
Okay. You know how to do it, Ron?
I have no idea.
Okay. So on your character sheet where you see the hit dice,
Okay.
should be a number and like a type of dice.
Yeah, I have 7d8 and 3d10.
So you can roll those to regain hit points. So you can roll them one at a time. So like you can roll a d8, add your Constitution modifier, and that's how much hit points you get. And you can do that as many times. That's your basically. Those are the dice that you can use to heal yourself during short rests.
Okay. Well, I only need. Okay, so 7d8. I need to heal 6 hit points. So I roll 1d8.
Like I
for
said,
now.
you can roll one at a time if you want. You don't have to choose beforehand how much you're rolling. So you can roll like
Okay.
d8s until you get those 6 hit points back, and then
Yeah, I'm
however
just
many
gonna do
d8s you
that.
rolled, mark those off of your character sheet. You get half of them back on a long rest.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll 2 for now.
Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna roll, and I can roll them one at a time, right?
Yeah. So if you roll like above a 6, then you don't need to roll the second one.
Okay. I rolled a 5.
And your Constitution modifier is 1, so that's 6 hit points.
All right. Perfect. Yeah. So I'll just use 1. So I'm back to 62 hit points.
Dadan,
And
are you using any? I'm not sure how hurt you are or aren't. Duno, you gone already?
Yeah, I'm using some.
Alright. So, you guys are still taking that short rest. Yeah, Waterstone, Tick, and Haside are using some as well. But
Now's a really good time to equip my character with something other than rags.
that is true. So if anybody has anything, I don't know if anyone has anything for you.
Chainmail.
Ugh. Taking all daggers. Taking all daggers and short swords. Anybody.
Uh,
Chainmail. Take it or leave it.
Oh, dude, I'll take it. I'll wear some chainmail.
Trolling.
oh lord.
So-
Wait. Was that
You do,
was that a
that's
bluff?
heavy armor.
Well, no, you can have
Oh,
it.
chainmail's heavy. Chainmail's heavy.
Duh.
You're not proficient with
Oh.
heavy armor. That
No, I'm
means
not.
that you make attack rolls at disadvantage when you're wearing that.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm telling
no,
you,
never
trolling, bro.
mind. Oh, dude, I thought you were being. Man, like when I think of chainmail, I would imagine plate armor would be heavy, but chain.
Chainmail's heavy too. Yeah, plate armor is definitely heavy. Chain, splint,
Oh,
and
man.
plate are the types of heavy armor.
I've seen archers wear chainmail.
Where?
That's
Where?
Monty Python's Holy Grail,
Shut the
dude.
fuck up.
Which is the epitome of
Of
where we should draw D&D rules from. You are correct.
I mean, I would say so. Yeah,
What makes you think
She
that they're
turned me
not
into-
fighters?
she turned me into a new.
Maybe they're fighters with ranged weapons, not rogues.
All right, well, okay, so that's a no. We're gonna scratch the chainmail. Does anybody have a short sword and or dagger?
Unfortunately, I don't.
That's okay. It was worth a shot.
Oh, well.
Cyril don't need one anyway.
Just so you know, like I don't know if you know, but the dagger does less damage than scimitar.
Yeah, but I have advantage with it.
Not advantage, your
For
proficiency.
proficiency. Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. All right. So, the rest comes to an end. The air begins to clear back to the almost sort of musty underground feel that it had before. Although you guys do feel more rested, rejuvenated in the short time that you spent. What are you doing now?
Do, do you know the way to the temple, or do we need to try to take one of these assholes alive?
We need to take one of them alive, unfortunately.
I'd say the temple itself and this area where this mine lets out, it's not too far. However, getting in is something that you're not sure on. Maybe that thing that the pitmaster had will let you in. One of the Yuan T would probably definitely know. Also, you know that once you get out of here and you're let out, that's on the surface in the area around the temple and around these mines. There are a lot more of the serpent folk slavers.
The time to make a decision is now. Come forth, friends.
So you know the way to the surface. You would know the way to the temple, because the temple that's currently nearing the completion of its construction is in the same area that these mines are. Or at least where these mines let out.
To the temple.
Well, lead the way.
So,
Follow me.
Cyril leading the way. You continue walking until maybe about another 10-12 minutes when you begin to see light from the outside pouring in from the exit to this cavern. Again, the sound of the jungle begins to echo down from the outside. The birds, wildlife, insects buzzing, and the occasional serpent folk tongue hiss, occasional crack of a whip grows louder as you make your way towards the surface. So Cyril was leading?
I think
Okay.
we're almost there.
You get to a point where you can see now the edge, and you can begin to see the outside, the jungle. You can make through the brush and trees. You can see various shapes and humanoid figures moving, Yuan Ti and slaves alike. Doesn't seem like there's any in the immediate area surrounding the exit of this mine. So I would like those with proficiency in perception to make a perception check.
Do I roll a d20 for that?
Yep. D20 plus your perception bonus, if you're proficient in it.
Okay. Wow. I rolled a 1 plus 9, so that's 10.
Okay.
21.
Okay.
22.
All right.
And Zero, your head's not in the game today.
Well, you've been here before, so what you're looking at is something that you are familiar with, and so maybe the slighter details of fresh eyes in this moment slip past you. Durand and Elevorn, however, you look out and you can see the first thing that strikes you peering out is rising above the canopy, above the treetops, is this large stone, Mesoamerican styled temple. Not far away from it, also peeking above the trees at some point, is looks like it's constructed of some of the jungle wood from the surrounding areas, but a large three-tiered scaffolding, along which you can see slaves are pulling material and continuing to add pieces to the temple. But all around you see the Yuan Ti. And standing at the top, overlooking the entire operation, is this stock still charcoal, gray, black, monolithic like creature. Hard to tell, hard to make out the features, but you can definitely see the hooded, cobra like snake head and a humanoid torso and lower body. Stood atop the temple. As of right now, you have not been seen.
Upon seeing this, I'm just going to kind of instinctively cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay. So you will have plus 10 to your stealth checks. So throughout the area you can see groups of slaves guarded by Yuan Ti. So that would be representing a group of maybe half a dozen slaves, if not more. Just so you guys know what the slaves look like, they are represented by these miniatures and that one right there. Got it? Yes, no, maybe so.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Got it.
So, this right here is the scaffolding. You can see that there are various ladders that rise up to each of the tiers, and then the other riser in the back there is the top of the temple, where that Yuan Ti is still just staring, overlooking the entirety of what is going on below. And that's where you are.
Okay, so there's a lot of snake people out here.
Oh, of course there is. And we definitely don't have the means to fight all of them.
No, but look at these scum breathing. It's a shame. They should all die.
Maybe,
We
but
need but take one.
Do we need to? I suppose. I know that none of us exactly know what needs to be done to enter the temple, but if you say you saw that snake-armed freak back there enter and leave, we did not find anything on his person other than that little token that you took, Neredian. Maybe it's a key of some sort. If we must take one, I say we do it as close to the temple as we can. Like Neredian said, it might be best to avoid as much as we can, perhaps.
I have had a really crazy thought, but is there any of that chain around anywhere? That you still have some stuck to you, but for the rest of, well, the most of rest of us.
Chain?
Yeah,
Like the
cause
chains that the slaves had on.
and then Elevorn's going to alter herself to look like the pitmaster, like identically.
Elevon's form warps and morphs and shapes, and you've seen her change into other beasts and animals before, but now she takes on the humanoid, ghastly appearance of that snake-armed Yuan Ti that you had fought in the room prior.
I can do things like this now.
It'll be more believable if I go with you.
That's why I asked about the chains.
Oh, I see. And here I thought I was being heroic.
Well, even still. Unless that was the reason why being brought out there. You had somehow managed to break your chains.
But what
Let's go.
about the rest of us, though?
Don't
We don't
have
exactly-
time to debate so many things.
So, alright. So
If
it's just...
Durand and Neridion wish to stay behind, they may. Goodbye. And I'm gonna start to walk out.
All I'm saying is we don't exactly look like slaves.
We don't have time for this.
They're not going
we're
to
gonna
believe
do this,
for a
we need to do
second
it
that
now.
a fully armored and armed group of individuals are slaves.
Do you have a better idea?
Capes.
Do any of us have any better ideas? Now's the time.
So what are you guys doing?
Hey, maybe we can hang back and see how it goes.
And the side looks to them. And then what? They can get through. What of the rest of us?
How is there like supposed to be like trees or something over
Yeah, there are trees and growth and underbrush, and you can see that the path directly to the temple is very populated, but across you're not exactly sure. But it seems a little bit lighter if you were to go across. But it's up to you. The path that you choose to take.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, this seems like the only idea that can possibly work. We have to try. Just know this. They're not taking me alive. Not again.
So, Elevon and Cyril, are you shuffling on out?
I'm going to take my backpack and give it to Durand. But before I do that, I will take out my cape and hand it to his side.
Okay.
Is there any way you can hold my scimitars? It would be weird if a slave had weapons.
Sure, I can do that.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Alright. Elevon, Cyril, where are you going?
Towards the temple.
Okay. So, the pitmaster Elevorn walks out holding holding the chain
Wait.
that. What?
Could I get that key off of whoever had it first?
Sure.
Because I meant to do that, but there was some roleplay going on, so sorry.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, so you do that and you take Cyril by the dangling remnants of the chain that's attached to the irons around his neck. Cyril, you do your best to shuffle and hold your hands as if the chains that bound them together were still attached. Not a difficult thing for you to do, as it's like falling into riding a bicycle or something. It's just falling into the natural pattern of movement that you've had for the past several years. Immediately, they continue. Ah.
Don't fall on me. I don't know. I don't remember his voice.
Walking by, you can see Yuan Ti. You begin to pass your first Yuan Ti. The brood guard, berserker-like creature turns to you and kind of leans down almost subserviently before looking back and hissing at a group of slaves to your left.
I said I'm going to try to remember what the priests in a temple would do and just kind of wave my hands benevolently at it. I mean, I have snake arms, so I don't know. This is really weird. Just
Okay.
a little bit, not just acknowledge it.
Okay.
Less is more. Less is more.
Alright. So they continue. I would like both Elevorn and Cyril to make either a performance or deception check. Your choice.
Well, that is a 17. Either way.
I'm gonna do a deception check.
Okay.
Oh,
Is that a good roll or a
20,
bad roll?
baby.
How much?
20.
Alright, nice.
That was a natural 20.
Oh,
Any
very nice. You fall into the role of a slave very nicely, as if you've had much practice. Daran,
I used a 20 for this.
as you peer around and you see them moving through the underbrush of the jungle past Yuan Ti, almost seemingly without any suspicion. You're still back in the cave. What are you doing?
Yes. Trying to peek at what's going on.
You're just staying there for now?
For now, yeah.
Neri? Staying there for now?
Very tempted to go after, but do it.
I guess Haside speaks up. I don't like the idea of being stranded on the opposite side of an army of Yuan-Ti. I suppose just have to hope they have some plan in mind.
Hopefully. I'm really worried.
As you're walking, you pass by one of the hunched brood guards who kind of again shies away a little bit from Elevorn, but then turns, sneers, and hisses at you, Cyril.
I do my best to put on a cowardly face and cower away.
You can sort of the weird, stretched, jawless facial expression of the snake seems sort of pleased with itself. Turns back away. Still heading for the temple, Elevorn.
Yep, that's the plan.
Passing more and more now. You can feel your heart just thudding in your chest, but you're keeping up the facade, keeping Cyril maybe tugging on his change with your weird snake arm. You've never had snakes for arms before, so it's odd with the dexterity of it all, but more focus on the walking, focus on the destination. You see more and more brood guards around you. You see other Yuan-Ti that seem more humanoid than many of the others you've seen before, not bearing much snake-like features other than maybe snake-like eyes, a patch of serpentine scales, or a forked tongue. And you approach the base of the steps that lead up to the summit of the temple. You going all the way to the top?
Is that where the door is? I'm looking for a door. If the door's at the top we go.
That's where Cyril would have seen the Yuan-Ti enter and exit the temple.
Okie dokie, up we go.
Durand? Neradian? At this point, I will say you've lost visual of Elevorn and Cyril.
Where's the closest tree?
I'd say around this area.
I'm very tempted to run at it, run up to it and climb up on it.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, because I want out of this game. I want to try to get some bearings more and stuff like that, so...
Okay. Could you make a stealth check, please?
Yes. $24.
Okay. So, Neradian darts out of the cave, stays low to the vegetation of the jungle ground, gets to one of the trees, and you begin to scale up it. And as you get into one of the branches, the hanging vines of and leaves of the tree give you pretty good cover to peer through, and make a perception check. I had to know it was coming.
Yeah. Yeah, no, 9.
And unfortunately, you cannot see Elavorn or Cyril. Many other Yuan-Ti, many other slaves.
I'll use the bracelet and it's like kind of whisper to it. No, the tree wasn't that good of an idea. I still can't see them.
So, Elavorn, you would still hear this, as would Durand.
As with Era. Era probably
yeah,
is
somewhere
like
Era
wondering,
as well.
like, what the fuck are they doing now?
Elavorn, you get near the base of the stairs. Cyril, still in tow, where one of the purebloods, the humanoid Yuan-Ti, standing at the base. She looks over to you and says, Seth Rasianyasta, Pitmaster?
And then continue walking. Just a slight nod, because he was very arrogant. So, just sort of like a very, very slight nod.
If they get suspicious, you have to hit me. These Yuan-Ti, they crave cruelty. The only way.
And you're approaching, as this is said, and you give the slight nod and continue in this. Pureblood saunters over, gets closer to you, almost like intercepting your approach to the temple steps. Sethara? The eyes then dart to Cyril and back. Get a hint of questioning in the cadence.
I pull on the chain around his neck a little bit, like tug him closer. This one, disobedient.
You can see she carries a large dagger-like blade in her hands and walks up to Cyril behind you, places the dagger underneath your eye. Looks like he will bleed nicely. And takes the dagger back, speaking in common, probably for the benefit of the fear of Cyril more than anything.
Indeed. And just gonna continue walking now.
So you're
Without a
heading
question. I'm just, we're going. And I am not deterred by this at all because this is normal. Everything is totally fine. We're good. This is cool. I am not freaking out right now.
So, you begin to climb the steps, Elavorn, with Cyril in tow. You can hear the sound of stone scraping on stone as slaves slide more and more bricks of clay and mortar into place. As you continue to climb, you begin to get at near where you can look over and you can see the different tiers and layers of the scaffolding, and you can see the strain and struggle of the slaves and the cruelty of the Yuan Ti slavers driving them forward. But you continue nonetheless until you begin to reach the summit, and as you begin to crest and climb up the last step, the first you see as your head crests it are the legs, and the upper legs, lower torso, until you can see standing on top there, maybe 10-15 feet back, is the tall, maybe 7 feet tall, monolithic, very calm in the face, cobra hooded head Yuan Ti, who was overlooking everything from the top. You didn't get a good gauge of his size from a distance, but now this thing is quite imposing and looks down towards you without any sort of... He doesn't shy away like the brood guards did. There's a look of... Well, make an insight check.
That's a natural one.
You have no idea what it's a look of, but he does not seem deterred or put off
We
by
both
your
roll for
presence.
insight.
Sure. As you're kind of keeping a head down, but look up and
Okay. So I rolled 12 plus 5, so 17.
alright. You would know something of these creatures and their hierarchy from your time here as a slave. The pit masters, the ones that you had fought previously, the one that Elevon has taken the form of. They are a caste above the ones below, the brood guards, the snake-headed Malisons, and the purebloods. However, standing tall before you now is what the Yuan Ti call a mind whisperer. And they are of equal status of the pitmasters.
What?
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Stoic it is.
The mind whisperer does not speak, but the eyes narrow in your direction and at Cyril behind you. For what reason have you brought a slave here, pitmaster?
Disobedience, inciting other slaves, may bleed well.
Is this disobedience not something you could have dealt with? Are you saying this one is beyond your control?
Wanted to incite more fear of us.
And it's just silent, looking at you, examining, staring, near unblinking into your eyes. The tongue flicks out once or twice. What is your spell save DC, Alavorn? I believe
16?
that is what it will need to meet or beat to see through the illusion, yes? Oh, it's not an illusion, is it?
No, it's not. It's alter self. I'm really this thing.
Right, it's not disguise. It is not becoming. The others might see this as a sign of weakness. This one will fear. This one will bleed. But if we show that we are so easily led to drastic measures, it could lead, perhaps, to more. Do you not think that this one, for his disobedience, might be better suited as an example to the others? Show them. From here, then, what we do to those who do not listen.
How close am I to this lovely, wonderful entity?
About 10 feet.
How far is he from the temple pole?
You're saying, so the top of the temple itself is mostly flat. You're like 5-10 feet from where you had come from. The top of the temple itself, I would say, is close to 35 by 35. So the closest he would be is maybe like he's about 15-20 feet away from any edge, and the edges are sloped and slanted. At this point, Durand, Naradian, again, you would catch a glance and you would see the two humanoid figures making their way up the steps above the tree line towards the summit, and you would see Elavorn and Cyril stood atop the temple.
You have your expertise, and I have mine. They fear this fate.
Normally, the work you speak of falls to the nightmare speakers. They will not be happy if you overstep your bounds. you are so insistent, I shall deliver this one to them.
Can't let me go alone. Hello, Lauren. Say something.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to cast Wall of Stone all around him, and hopefully
Oh,
he doesn't close. That's
Oh
the
shit,
best
we're
I've
doing
done.
this. We're doing this.
Okay. So Wall of Stone.
Not too tall though. Like I don't want it to be too. I just want to enclose him. Like it doesn't have to be the full everything. I just want to close him in and just boop a box of stone. And you're welcome.
Let me be Wall of Stone. Hold on.
I know.
Wall of Stone.
He's big. I'm
Non-magical
hoping
wall
he's
of
like.
stone. Space distance upon you choose. The wall of 6 inches thick, comprised of 10 different panels. If the wall cuts through a creature's space when it appears pushed to one side of the wall, your choice. If a creature would be surrounded on all sides by the wall, that creature can make a dexterity saving throw. On a success, it can use its reaction to move up to its speed so that it's no longer enclosed by the wall. So it gets to make a dexterity saving throw to avoid being enclosed by your wall.
I know.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw for the Mind Whisperer. Which dice do you want me to use?
A bad one.
I don't know which one that is. Alright. Let's see. That's a natural 20. This sort of teepee-like triangle pyramid of stone begins to rumble and jets up and crashes into itself from all sides, seemingly encasing the Mind Whisperer within it. Naradiandran, you all see this new sudden magical addition to the pyramid on top as it seems to enclose around the Mind Whisperer, but then from behind the wall, the hooded cobra head steps. I see now. The tongue flicks out. Do not know who you are. But you are not one of us. And I would like you guys to roll initiative now, please.
Everybody or?
Yeah. I don't know where your scimitars are, Cyril. Probably way back here on Durand, I think, right?
I'm starting to think I made the wrong choice here.
Well,
Maybe. It might be by me. Maybe.
Sorry, I didn't. What's up, Elevon?
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Whew.
All right. Well, I rolled a 20, but not natural. 16 plus 4.
Okay. I'm gonna reread Wall of Stone, see what happens.
And that's a 10 for me.
Alright, 1 second. Nary 10, Cyril 20. Durand?
$19.
That was intense.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Whew, my heart's going. Alright.
So,
Elwin, need your initiative. What's up? 17? Okay. Let's see. Cyril, it's you, buddy.
What's me?
You're
It's
first.
your move.
Mm. I urge Elevorn to run towards the entrance, and I can only hope that the token we have, that the item we have, will open the door. Otherwise, then what was any of this for?
So you're not doing anything?
I mean, what's there to do?
I don't know.
Your
That's up to you.
turn, my dude.
Your turn.
Wait,
Your whole ass
Wait, hold on.
turn. We're in combat,
yeah,
bro.
but oh, dude, but I thought that there wasn't anything near us.
There's the mind whisper that she tried to encapsulate in stone that initiated
work?
this whole combat.
The hell
didn't
no,
work?
It didn't.
It didn't work.
Oh god, oh
We're
god.
listening.
Oh good god, dude, I'm unarmed. Holy shit.
Oh no!
Okay, I run
The entire.
I run behind Elevorn and I wait to see what her move is. I pass. Do nothing.
Okay.
You got me into this mess, you're gonna get me out.
Next up is the mind whisper. Cool.
I'm in the way, right?
You're what?
I'm in the way, right?
Of who? The mind whisperer?
I'm between them, yeah?
You are between them.
Okay, good. Just checking.
And now I am behind Elevorn.
The mind whisperer is going to cast a spell. You see it casting and the snake tongue hissing out as it speaks in Yuan Ti and casts the spell.
Wait,
Seemingly on it.
counter spell.
You
I
have
have a
counter?
scroll. I have the scroll Era gave me. I never used it. Oh wait,
Are
no,
you
I don't. Never mind. No, I don't.
I feel like you used it
It's in my
before.
backpack. It's in my backpack.
Oh no.
It's mine.
Do you have a purse? Are you a
I
snake
use it.
arm? I use it. I think it's more than 60
From,
feet
like,
away from you, Duran.
200 feet away.
I forgot my backpack. I didn't want to wearing my backpack because it'd be like an obvious tell that I wasn't who I was pretending. to be.
Yeah, no, that's fair. So the spell completes and it casts it on itself, and then you could see the body begin to rise, levitate even further, higher up. Neredian, Durand, Elevorn, Cyril, and you assume others. You hear this soft-spoken whisper as if something was talking right into your ear. It seems we have interlopers, masqueraders. Find them. Deal with these here. Looking down towards the two of you. This cannot stand. And that's its turn. Casts fly on itself. Makes a little speech. Durand, it is your turn.
Cool.
We go all the way back here.
I'm going to run out to the nary tree.
To the Nary Tree. So you look over and you can see a lot of the Yuan-Ti that are close by are looking up towards the temple where the Mind Whisperer is now 20 feet even further above the temple itself.
Okay. And very. How do I do this? Okay, talk first. There, we have to get to them quickly. I have something to get us there probably a little bit faster. So, me down here real quick, and I'm going to hold the haste breath.
Did you already use that?
I have 5 charges, so
You
I
have
used
5
2
charges? Wait,
of the breath. Yeah.
wait. What do you mean you have 5 charges?
Well, I had 5. Now I have 3, so I can do it one more time and then a regular breath.
Okay, 1 second. Sorry, guys. Because I apparently need to re-educate myself on how your breath weapon works.
We made it take charges, and then charges depending on my level. If you don't want to do that, that's fine. I could just bum rush over to her.
No,
And we
because
could
because the other thing is, we decided to use the Fizzbands version for the breath weapon attack, so that your damaging breath, it doesn't, like, you can use it as an attack action, right?
Yeah.
Is that part of the thing that we said?
That's something else when I use my regular lightning breath, but these are the invigorating and the fancy ones from the Feywild.
Mm-hmm. I just don't remember giving you charges.
Yeah, we...
Sorry. What?
I was just gonna say it lasts for like 5 rounds, right? Or like half as much for like.
For me, it
person?
lasts like... For me, I think it lasts
Half
a
your
minute.
character
For the
level.
other person, it's like 2 or 3 rounds. If you don't want to, I'm saying that's perfectly
Okay,
fine.
hold on.
Instead,
I
I can
think
just
the other
run.
thing I need to look up is I'm mixing up our base, like the player's handbook one, with the Fizzbands Treasure of Dragons one. So the Treasure of Dragons, the Fizzband one, I think, what does it say? It gives you a number of breath weapons. A number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. And you gain...
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah. So, and we decided that the special ones take 2 charges. Yep, you're right. You're absolutely right. You got it. Just had to remind myself of it. So your proficiency bonus is what? +4 or +5?
My proficiency bonus, I think
It's 5.
Yeah,
It's 5? Okay. So you can use... Yeah, you are absolutely correct. I should have just trusted you. So you're holding your invigorating breath. Got it.
Yeah.
That brings us then to Elevorn.
Okay, so I've been a T-Rex a bunch of times. Does T-Rex fit in this space? And would it be stupid? Would it be trapped up here? Or what would happen if you were...
It fits in this space. I will say these stairs and so there's stairs and then there are smooth parts, to accommodate the various different modes of Yuan-Ti travel. The stairs might be a difficult thing, but the 35 feet by 35 feet, there's enough space for a T-Rex up here, definitely.
Okay, so I'm just going to kind of turn to Ron and be like, don't be scared. His character, Cyril, and be like, don't be scared and please let my magic work on you, okay? You have to trust me. Of course, it's only the other guys still. No, I'm dropping that.
Oddly enough, no, yeah, she's talking like Elevorn from this Yuan-Ti pitmaster, but halfway through she comes back to Elf.
Yeah, so I'm like, just please trust me and remember, don't eat me, okay? I'm going to look at them very seriously. and I'm going to polymorph him into a T-Rex. Which
Do you
hopefully I can do.
accept? Are you willing, Cyril? Has Elevorn's speech filled you with confidence that you trust whatever magic she's about to cast on you?
I don't have a choice.
Okay. You feel your body, your muscles begin to densen and enlarge to the point where you feel like your skin might rip beneath the pressure, but then all of a sudden you feel this pressure around your neck, your wrists, your ankles as you start to choke on the metal, the iron bands as your body begins to swell until you hear this popping of metal as the chains around your neck, wrists, and ankles snap as if they're made from paper. As your body grows, and suddenly you're looking at Elevorn, but now you're looking at Elevorn from about 20 feet above as you transform into a T-Rex.
And I put the link to like the stats that you're going to need and the attacks and stuff is in the chat.
And Elevorn is now Elevorn again. So, you are now that creature. Ron. Cyril. Basically. Alright, it's your turn, Elevorn, still. What else you got? Bonus action. And movement.
Okay, so the thing about the armor is that can be a bonus action, right?
Yes. Yeah.
All right, we're going to turn on the armor, and then I'm going to take a few steps back away from this and the T-Rex.
Okay, so right now the T-Rex is pretty much... it's a lot. You're kind of like right next to where the stairs begin to head down. You're kind of having to avoid the area where the large reptilian tail is swishing back and forth. The ear-piercing roar of the T-Rex above you. You're pretty much within reach now, Cyril, of the Mind Whisperer with your sudden burst of growth. But, Elevorn, your armor, the swirling orange flames that are set just beneath the leathers seem to again detach, and your body is wreathed in flame that does not harm you. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn. Thank you.
Okay. Next up are the Yuan Team Medicine. At seeing this, it's a lot to take in. Hold on. One of the Yuan T here on the top of the scaffolding runs up and shoves one of the slaves behind, takes a longbow off of its back, aims it at the Tyrannosaurus Rex, and takes 2 shots. So against you and your new AC, Cyril, do you know what the T-Rex's AC is?
It's 13.
Let me look at the page real quick.
So 13 is going to be 2 hits.
Yeah, 13.
Yeah, 13 is 2 hits. So from the longbow attacks your T-Rex form. So this is totally separate hit points than your base hit points. You're dealing with the T-Rex's stat block now, okay?
Okay.
So from the T-Rex takes 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As other Yuan T kind of move out, and they're going to use their turns to make perception checks, as they were told to find any other potential interlopers. None of them seemingly spotting you all just yet. Which brings us to our bandit friends. also gonna run out. Assess the situation. Realize that they're not in any immediate threat, no immediate danger, nothing has spotted them, so they're gonna do their best to each remain hidden and I guess get as close to the temple as possible before they need to fight. And now, it is Nelidion's turn.
Well, since Dran told me to come down, I'll go down.
Alright. Once Nellidion is within range, Dran, you use your invigorating breath, and both Nellidion and Dran, you both gain the effects of haste.
You need to brush your teeth sometimes.
Hmm.
Wow, that's how she thanks you. Okay.
Okay. I'll remember this.
So I will say that took about 20 feet of your movement to get down. However, now you are hasted, so your movement is doubled. And you have your hasted action and all of your normal stuff. Nellidion, what are you doing?
Fun. Where's the next tree? Maybe, possibly.
I'll say that the most direct route to the temple, there are less trees. This area right over here is fairly thick with trees.
Oh, of course, of course. I mean, it's understandable, but... well... I just want to get to the stairs that are whatever building that is on the right.
Those stairs?
Yeah. I don't want to get on them, I just want to use them as a cover.
Okay. So with your hasted double speed, the ability to use a hasted action to dash and all that, and your cunning action, you would be able to move stealthily over to here. So go ahead and make a stealth check for me, please.
Okay. $25.
Alright. You managed to sneak your way past the vision of any of the Yuan-Ti. Again, the loud roar of the Tyrannosaurus Rex on top of the temple distracts and pulls the attention away for but a moment as you take that moment to go hide and duck down behind the large steps of this temple, hopefully out of view. You've got cover from some angles, but other angles you are quite exposed. As of right now, it does not seem like anything has seen you. Okay, so next up are the brood guards. The ones nearest the temple are going to make a rush for it. One looking down here, you can hear and you can see the crazed rush of these berserker Yuan-Ti brood guards that are swarming towards the base of the temple, and you can see the crazed look as they look up towards the T-Rex, almost too eager to get up to it. To the purebloods. Let's see. Blood is going to begin to head towards the scaffolding there. That's its turn. Brings us back to you, Cyril. Tyrannosaurus Cyril, what are you doing?
So this is obviously Cyril the player talking, not Cyril the character, because I am a dinosaur.
You are a dinosaur, but you are still Cyril. Somewhere in there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was my next question. Like, can
You
I tell
are, for
friend
all
from
intents
foe?
and purposes, you are a T-Rex right now. You still have a semblance of who is and who isn't your ally. You have a semblance of, like, you know, who your allies are, who your enemies are, but the languages that you understand, the comprehensive skills that you have, like the creature's mental stats, that's what you're working with. So you know that Elevorn is friend, Snake Thing is bad. That's basically what you're operating with.
Okay. I'm going to bite snake thingy. Arr.
Alright, so as it's flying up, suddenly the bind snap as the T-Rex is now, you're basically at eye level with the Mind Whisperer. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay.
So D20 plus whatever the T-Rex's plus is, and we'll see if that hits.
I thought it. Oh, okay. So roll
everything you need is in-
D20. Okay. I rolled a 4.
Alright, what's the T-Rex's bonus to hit?
Bonus to hit? Let me see.
Plus 7.
Yeah,
Plus 10.
plus 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's plus 10.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Why'd you say plus 7?
I was looking at the damage, sorry. The damage is plus
Oh, okay.
7. Ha.
So what's that total then?
14.
14?
Mhm.
Just hits. That is
Oh,
its
thank God.
armor class. So as it's flying away, it's almost right out of your range. You reach up and you snap onto the Mind Whisperer's ankle and foot. It's just barely enough to grasp it. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. 4d12. Roll. 4d12. Ooh, okay. 42
42
plus 7.
49 points of damage.
Yeah, buddy.
That's
Oh,
a lot
okay.
of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Okay.
And it's a grapple.
And it's grappled with an escape of 17. Okay. 40. What was it? 40 what?
49.
49 points of damage. Jesus Christ. Unfortunately, it's not grappled. As you've taken everything below the knee completely off.
Oh,
I guess it
The
is
T-Rex.
kind of grappled by whatever strands of ligaments are still connecting its leg to what you have clenched between your jaws right now.
The T-Rex burps. It eats
Okay.
it.
Very nice. Anything else? Or is that your turn?
Again, so this is Ronald the person, not Cyril the dinosaur. Dinosaurs
Yeah.
can't talk.
Cyril the dinosaur.
It says I can't. I can't make, so I only have either multi-attack, bite, or tail, and I can't use both. Like I can do multi-attack, but it can't be against the same target. So I
Yeah,
think that's
'cause
all I can do.
your head and tail are too far apart. You can't hit both of them with this. Yeah. So,
Okay.
I mean, you could try to attack Elevon with your tail if you want. Other than that, I think you're done. Unless you're going to move.
Oh my god, the thing is, like, as a dinosaur, I feel like that's the right play.
I don't think it is, because, again, like I said, you know who your friends are. But, you know, you could try to ignore that just to grieve somebody else, I guess.
No. If I know who my friends are, then no, I can't do that. I end my turn there.
No. No, you know who
Hey,
your friends are.
Hey, if you gold me though, I mean, it depends.
Why are you so
I'm a
wanting
dinosaur
to
pea
hurt
brain.
other players?
I'm not wanting to hurt anybody. You said I know she's friendly, so I can't attack.
Okay, so is that your turn then? You just got a whole mouthful of leg?
No, it's not. Well, it's in my stomach now, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, a belly full of leg.
Sir.
Okay, next up is the Mind Whisperer. who's going to... Oh, let's see. Fly over and land here. Bleeding from its leg stump. And then it's going to cast a spell. Dropping the fly. I need Tyrannosaurus Cele. Nope, that's not right. Fuck. One humanoid, that's some bullshit.
What's up?
You're not a humanoid anymore.
Nope. I'm a
I am.
dinosaur. Right.
Yeah, so I guess it would have to be that. So, Elevon, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw with advantage, please. Like there's any chance of this working.
It's like 26.
Yeah, you're fine. The spell does not take hold. Alright. That brings us now to Durand. Hasty boy.
Choo choo.
Choo-choo!
So you would have seen all of that happen.
Cool. That's good. Glad that that turned out the way that it did. Okay.
You sneaking? You charging? What are you doing?
I'm charging. I'm bonus actioning Shield of Faith.
Uh-huh.
And just going out there.
Alright, so right into the open, you're not heading this way, you're going straight for the temple?
Wait.
What am I waiting for?
Huh.
After watching Netadian zip away, the bandits sitting behind Hughes. We'll do our best to follow your lead. Whatever way we are going. Seems like a mess. At least they seem to be preoccupied with not us.
Okay.
What are you doing, Duran?
Let's try to take out as many as we can from back here then.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going with bonus action, Shield of Faith on myself, and rushing up to the first one that I can.
Okay. So you have, what, 1,000,000 feet of movement?
70? Not a million.
55 feet right there to get up to the first one. So you still have action with
Thinking
and
the
your hasted action.
the ones on the left, the group on the left probably better.
Wait, you're going to the... You're going that way? Which way are you going? You can get to... Let's see, with 70 feet, you can get to that one, or you can go this way. So which way are you going?
I think I want to go for the ones on the left. Yeah, there's just more of them
so
to distract from the rest
kind
of the group.
Fanning out from Netadion?
Oh yeah, I
Like
mean,
over here?
if they look at me even better than Neridion can, less attraction to her.
Alright. So yeah, Dadan, you run out, not trying to hide. You do draw the attention of the Yuan-Ti. You kind of even run out into the open and then make your way towards one of them. So all the Yuan-Ti in this area would have seen you. You rush up to that one. Go ahead and make your... You still have, action and hasted action. Dadan screeches.
Yeah. It's a lot of numbers. 29.
Yes, that will hit. Like a blue blur, he goes.
13 damage.
13. Okay.
And we try again for an unnatural 20
Yep.
or a 20 on the damage as well.
Nice. And that leads us to a hasted action attack. So three
Yes.
quick lightning blade strikes.
23
Yep.
or another. Oh no. This is 12. 13.
12 points of damage. Alright, 3 quick slices and 3 pretty serious looking wounds as the Yuan-Ti here that was searching barely has time to even react and raise its blade in defense before you attack it. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Elavorn, it's you. You're on top of the temple. Just you and the T-Rex now.
The other guy left? Or
Yeah, he flew over to the top of the scaffolding.
oh, cool. So I'm going to. Why don't have?
Hmm? So, at the base of the temple now, the brood guards are coming. He's over here. From your point of view, you can't see Neredion, she's too hidden, but you did see a blur of a blue dragonborn just charging through, and you can see a lot of the Yuan-Ti out in the distance are converging on what you assume would be Durand, although right now you don't have exactly a direct line of sight to him, but you would have seen him momentarily.
So the scaffolding looks like it's, like 60 feet away or something, right?
It's yeah.
Okay, and to the bottom of the temple is probably like really far, yeah?
Pretty far. Yeah, I'd say a bit over 100. Maybe more.
Alright, Lunar Phoenix it is. Let's go.
You sure?
I mean I could walk down and then turn into like a something else. But it's several turns of I could Eldritch Blast stuff. I don't know. I don't have my bow or anything. So.
Wait, why?
Well, where would they put it?
Okay. It's up to you.
I'm in the bad spot, so there isn't really much I can do besides use a wild shape, because all of my stuff is concentration, and I'm concentrating on the T-Rex, because I put him in a bad spot, so I'm like trying to do the least bad of stuff, so I don't know. I could firestorm, I guess.
You could. You're also. I'm just saying. You are at the top of the temple where you want to be.
Okay, let's go in the temple, I guess. Just
I'm just
ditch
saying you
everybody.
have. Just whatever you want to do. Stop, please. I'm saying do what you want to do. I'm just trying to present you with the options that you have so that. Never mind. What are you doing, Luna Phoenix?
Hang on.
So the scaffolding would be about 60 feet away or so. Maybe a little bit more. Definitely within the range of Eldritch Blast. And definitely outside of anything that's 30 feet.
Yeah, just Eldritch Blast that one guy 3 times, or try to.
The Mind Whisperer?
Yeah, that was a 14 plus.
Hits.
17 to hit.
That hits as well.
And a 14 total.
Yeah, all 3 hit. So go ahead and roll 3d10.
It's 18 total.
Alright, the 3 blasts strike the Mind Whisperer that stumbles near the edge of the scaffolding. You can see the body weight shift to move to plant the leg to stabilize itself, but the leg isn't there anymore. And so he falls. And with the impact from landing, remains unmoving.
Guess as a bonus action, I'll make a rude gesture at the other things over there.
Oh, great. And is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, next up after this, the Yuan Ti that's over there as well takes out his bow and then aims it at you after watching the Mind Whisperer fall. One of the slaves that's up there rushes up to the Yuan Ti and attempts to tackle it off the scaffolding. And because the dice say so, because Yuan Ti is off balance, distracted, not expecting it, he does get shoved off by one of the slaves, just kind of running, charging as best he can, and shoulder tackling Yuan Ti off the edge. It does get back up, not dead, but severely injured. Other than that, this one dashes to you, Daran. This one does make its 2 attacks against you. This one's going to head over and climb up to the top of the scaffold. So, 2 attacks against you, Daran. The first one is a 15 to hit.
Nay.
The second one is a 22 to hit.
Nay.
Alright, both either miss or blocked, deflected by your armor or shield. Which then brings us to our bandit friends. Running forward to get a shot at the one that looks wounded. Aside is going to shoot past you and hit once. Alright. Waterstone's gonna dash up, come up to you, Nelerion. Daggers out, looks to you. How you doing?
Oh,
Tick-Tick's going to run up, dash there, but not able to attack because it uses action to dash.
oh no,
That's the
I'm
bandits.
dead.
Oh, yep, you're dead. Waterstone killed you. It is your turn, Nelerion.
Traitor.
What? Traitor?
No. There's that one creature up ahead.
Yeah,
So,
the Broodguard, that one there.
yeah.
Okay.
Might be a bit dangerous, but I'm gonna rush over to it and,
You are still hasted,
yeah.
so your movement is able to get you there? No problem.
And I'm gonna stop it.
Go for it.
– 17.
17 hits.
9.
9 points of damage.
Yes.
Okay.
And then stab it again.
Go for it.
$11.
That does not hit.
Yeah.
All right, you have your hasted attack as well. If you want to use it for that, your hasted action.
What did that do again?
I think you can use it to attack, to make a single weapon attack. I think it's also what, dash. You could use it to dash.
I think it's basically the same like cunning actions from like the rogue.
Disengage and dodge.
Yeah, that's
Okay, so it's dash, disengage, dodge, or an attack.
Nothing.
You're not gonna attack. Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay.
wait, what?
Why wouldn't you attack?
Oh, I can attack?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you said it's the same as cunning action.
Yeah, cunning action or an attack, or a
Oh.
single weapon attack.
Okay, well then I attack
All right.
again.
Yeah, sorry for the confusion.
Sorry.
27.
That does hit, yes.
Six.
6 points of damage. Okay. 2 quick stabs at the Brood Guard, and now it is the Brood Guard. First one is going to attack back at you. Netadion, 2 reckless strikes. The first one is a 20 to hit, not natural.
Yes.
So that's the bite, and the second one, the claw attack, is a 12 to hit.
No.
All right, so you do take 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As the rest of the Brood Guards begin to rush and dash their way up the temple. Not quite, not able to get there. They get about 2/3 of the way up. That brings us to the purebloods. First of which is going to climb up. The second one going to head over here and cast a spell at Durand. Durand, that's a natural 20 to hit.
A natural 20 to hit. Yeah, that'll do it.
Actually, no, sorry. It's not a attack roll. Make a Constitution saving throw, please. So that's my crit down the drain.
Yes, get that out of the way. All right, what am I saving for? What?
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
As this biting frost begins to congeal in the air around you.
That is a 12.
That does not save. So you take 8 points of cold damage, and you have disadvantage on your next attack.
Darn it.
Brings us to Cyril the dinosaur. Cyril the friendly dinosaur.
Roar.
Roar indeed.
Um,
You've got a handful of these brood guards that are clawing and kind of like on all fours, making their way towards the top quickly. They're going to be here within the next few seconds. The Yuan Ti that you took a bite out of is now dead, as it would seem, and it's just you and Elevon here at the top of the temple.
The Tyrannosaurus. Can I make the jump from the platform I'm on to the platform where I count?
Well, that's just risers. It's the temple, so it's got the stairs and everything that you walked up. It's like one of those Mesoamerican pyramids. It's not tiered like that. You can walk up and down it.
Okay,
It's
well,
got-
I wanna bite one and tail the other.
Can you make a dexterity check for me? With the T-Rex's dexterity.
Of course. So damn, +0 on dexterity. Let me roll 1d20, and I rolled an 11.
11. These steps, this building, the angle at which it is not constructed with the thoughts of T-Rex in mind. Let me make a dexterity saving throw for a few things now, because as you charge down, you lose your footing. The T-Rex stumbles and falls, lands on its side, sending showering of rocks and stone from the temple side out into the distance. This large cloud of dust begins to erupt as you end up going head over tail down the temple, impacting and colliding with each of the brood guards along the way.
T-Rex tsunami.
What?
T-Rex tsunami.
T-Rex Tsunami. I cast T-Rex Tsunami. You land at the bottom, prone, surrounded by Yuan Ti, and you and each of the Yuan Ti brood guard take 20 points of bludgeoning damage. Never seen a T-Rex cast Fireball before. But
Here we are.
but here we are. I'm gonna say you can use the rest of your turn to stand, but that's it. Sorry, but I'm not sorry, Sue. That was funny.
So I'm gonna stand and roar, and I want you to shake the T-Rex.
Man!
I need you to shake it a little bit more. Its roars are powerful. Yeah, there you go. Again, this is the character, the player
Of
speaking. Again,
Ron, I
I'm a
swear
dinosaur.
to God, if you say that one more damn time.
Alright, that brings us to Durand.
All right, this is of course the character speaking and not me
Jesus
speak.
Christ.
No, don't.
I'm glad you made the distinction. Sometimes I get confused.
So, you hear this Durand, this loud, crashing, rumbling, thudding noise, and you can see just this huge trail of dust and debris making its way from the top of the temple all the way down to the bottom, where there's this huge cloud of dust at the base now. And standing up, head and shoulders above the dust cloud and roaring out, is the Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Fabulous. He's doing
However,
well.
You've got a couple things going on here.
All right, I'm going to. Be smart about this. Let's attack one that I'll get advantage on.
Go for it.
That is, and I needed it. 18.
Yeah, good thing you were smart about it. That hits as you and Tick Tick flank this Yuan Ti here. It's spinning its two-sided polearm ready to attack it as the Yuan-Ti is suddenly flanked, not able to defend itself against your blow. What you got?
So damage is 20.
Okay. That's the first attack.
Let me turn around and lightning breath.
Okay. That'll do a thing. So what's kind of saving throw they gotta make?
Is a dexterity. No. Yeah, dexterity saving throw.
Okay, so the Brood Guard, that's a 7, and the Malison is a 16. So I'm pretty sure the Brood Guard fails. I'm pretty sure the Malison succeeds, right?
Yes, yeah, he does.
Alright, so just go ahead and roll total. And that's Durand out of breath, isn't he? Oh wait, no, you got a short rest.
Yeah.
So that's 3 charges.
But I always gotta throw in a little, No, yeah, I have two left.
Yeah.
This is 24 damage.
Okay. So, halved to the Malison, but still enough to finish it. And 24 damage to the now charred and seizing Brood Guard there. Alright, so that's your attack, extra attack, so you still have your hasted action.
And we're going to attack.
Alright, so we got attack on one, spin, turn around, breath the other direction, and come back to attack on the other. On the same one as before.
26.
That hits. That definitely hits.
21 damage.
21 points of damage, nice. Just hacking through these Yuan-Ti. Is that your turn? So have bonus if you can do anything as a bonus, and you have movement as well.
Can I make it to the other side of Nerdion?
With 70 feet. No, you cannot. You can get to around here.
Damn it. Wasted the attack. That has a dash.
Could have. But is that your turn?
Yeah, I'll stay here.
Alright, Elevorn, back to you. Alone now at the top. It's lonely at the top. You just watched as Cyril the dinosaur took a mighty tumble and carried with him all of the Brood Guard to the bottom of the temple.
So are the Brood Guard at the bottom of the temple, right? You know,
Yes.
like I have a range of 120 feet for Eldritch Blast, but I don't know if they're even hittable because they're prone.
I will say that normally prone does give disadvantage on ranged attacks, but because of the angle, it wouldn't impose disadvantage here. You might have to work your way down the temple a little bit, but you would be able to get within range if you use some movement to get there.
I would like to use my movement to get there, please.
Alright, so you come down the temple, you spot the 3 brood guards that are still, as the dust begins to clear, you see the brood guards that are on the ground, a lot of them busted up, bruised, seems like some of them have broken limbs in areas, but all of them still alive. You pick out 3 of them, or are you targeting one out? You're just and waiting to see what happens. And if you kill one, then move on to another. What are you doing?
Yeah, that last option. Can I do that?
So, yeah.
That's a natural 20.
That will hit. Just barely, yes. Don't roll a 1 on the d10,
Oh,
please.
crap. How?
What?
That's another.
Another natural 20?
Yeah.
Two crits in a row.
It's overkill.
Overkill. And the third?
This
Don't
one
tell me it's
isn't.
the third.
No. This one isn't.
What is it?
Imagine if it would have been.
Right? What's this one?
14 hit.
14. All of them do hit. The first two being crits, so go ahead and roll the first crit, please.
It's 12 points of damage.
12 points? That's, yeah, of course, it's including crit. Okay. Go ahead and roll the next crit.
It's 14.
Alright, that's one of the Yuan T as it gets struck and it hisses out in anger and makes its way to its feet as the next bolt comes and packs it in its long neck and snaps it and falls over. So, with the last one, add one of the other ones, please.
9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Okay. And is that your turn? You could probably move back to the top if you wanted to as well. Just you have to come down to get in range.
Yeah, I'll use my movement to go back up, I guess.
Alright. And at the end of your turn, let's see if the slaves move. The slaves are moving. Those slaves down there, they're just gonna run away. In chains. Just further into the jungle. What's the worst that could happen? And more, please, more.
No
I'd like
more.
Leon to make a perception check, please. No, actually, you're right there, Nerdion. And you've got an eye for this kind of thing, as now walking from along the path is this guarded caravan, Yuan Ti, surrounding a group of slaves that are carting a large wagon that is full of glimmering gems.
Ooh, shinies.
It's now the Malison's turn. And so, who's left? The one that's gonna attack you, Durand. That's a 22 and a 13 to hit.
No.
Jeez, you're invincible!
Not against the freaking. The thing
next
hitting me
up.
for 30s.
Next up are the bandits then. Tick Tick, gonna make its attacks with advantage. That's a hit and another hit. Which, it's to the first slash across the back makes the Malison arc out, and before it turns out, Tick Tick takes its weapon and stabs it through the sternum of this creature, and the Malison falls over from its wounds and this new one from this insectoid creature. Tick Tick shakes the Yuan Ti off, clicks at you, Durand, and turns and continues forward.
I will nod so confidently like I definitely understood that.
Next up, Waterstone. Runs up there, chucks a couple daggers towards the Yuan Ti that's engaged with Netadion. That's a natural 20.
Finish
So-
it.
That's 38 points of damage, including Waterstone sneak attack because Nerdion is there. And so yeah, it does finish it in fact. The dagger comes through and impacts right between the eyes of the snake creature. You look back and there's Tick Tick tossing a dagger up and churning out and yelling out towards and pointing out the caravan that you had just seen, of course. Aside then comes up. And yeah, he looks around with his bow. He spots it too. He's like, Durand!
Yep.
This way. We have to take that. And he points out to you the what you can see through the brush, the Yuan-Ti that are escorting what looks like, from your point, you can't exactly see the details of it.
Okay.
He takes out the bow and shoots at the pureblood that's right there that had frosted you, which I don't think you rolled with disadvantage for. So we'll carry that over to your next one, Durand.
Oh well, it would have been a straight roll, which would have made it. I rolled a 5 and an 8, so
We'll just do the next one at disadvantage.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
All right, and he hits. Okay. Now it is Netadion's turn.
Ah.
As they come in and they look around, suddenly you can see that the Yuan-Ti are realizing pretty quickly that something's wrong, and they do spot you right out in the open and the others, and they immediately take up arms. The brood guards there ready to rush towards you as, again, a roar from the dinosaur draws the attention of some of the others. So we'll see what they choose to do on their next turn. However, right now it is your turn.
How far is the? I assume that one of them is the brood thing, or a.
So the thing that you were up against right now, these are the brood guards. That's what they're called. These guys right here.
Yeah. So
You're hasted, so you could definitely get there if you wanted to.
I don't want to get there. How far it is?
Oh, how far is it right now?
Yeah.
About 45, 50 feet.
Hmm.
Your speed is doubled, so you.
I know.
She doesn't want to
I
get
can
there.
get there. I just wanted to know first before I decide what to do. Okay, since it's so far, okay, fine. I'll get to it. I'll just go right up to it.
Oh dear. Okay. All right.
And I'm gonna stop him with Incendiary and try to do immolation.
Okay, go for it.
Unnatural 20.
That will hit, yes. Must make a what save?
Dex save.
That's a 4.
No.
Alright, so go ahead and roll damage.
So 8d6.
In addition to the dagger's normal damage.
Lots of dice to count.
Math is hard.
It is. So 29 points of damage from the immolation and 9 points of damage from the dagger itself.
Alright, so stab it, set it aflame from within, and it's already charred and cooking, still alive, but actively in very much pain as flames continue to wisp and surround as the creature catches on fire. It's a bonus and hasted action.
Oh, as a bonus action, I'm just gonna stop it with the Shadow Blade. Or try to.
Yeah.
Mm. 11 again. Why is this doing? Fuck.
That's not a hit.
Yeah.
So you still have a hasted action.
Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna attack it again.
Go for it. So this could be with either your Shadow Blade or the.
Yeah, the incendiary.
Yeah.
14.
That does hit.
And that's another 9 points of damage.
And with that, you rush up, stab twice, burst into flames, and this one is dead. So you have 15 more feet of movement should you want it. Suddenly, looking at it and seeing this, the Wanty burst into flames, the slaves that are currently pushing and pulling the cart of gems are kind of like cowering in fear and shock and surprise.
Well, before I back out a little bit, I think I'm just gonna say that I'm kind of directing this to the UNT people, but I'm just gonna be like, yeah, if you don't want that to happen to you, you better run. And then I'm backing out a little bit at least.
Okay. You better run, and then she backs up. Okay.
Yeah, because I don't want them to get to me right away.
Gotcha. Alright, and that's your turn?
Yeah.
Next up are the Brood Guards. This one shoves its way through the slaves, knocking some over on its way to you. And his two reckless attacks are... The first one is a 15.
No.
And a 15.
No.
2 11s on the dice. Go figure. And then, against you, Cyril, Saurus, Rex, you have a flurry of attacks against you from the 3 Brood Guards that surround you. 6 attacks coming your way. First one, natural 20. So that's a crit. Second one is a 18, so that hits. Third one is a 17, so that hits. 23, so that hits. 22 and a 20. So all 6 hit. One of them crit.
Ow.
I'll roll the crit first. I'll just do this total for you. So that's 14 plus 23, 27 plus.
I'm in danger.
So you take a total of 41 points of damage.
Oh, okay. Now I'm good. I'm good. I still have 62.
Yeah, the Brood Guard rushes up to you, Dadan. Just everything's getting in your face. And its 2 reckless attacks against you are a 13 and a 21.
No.
Just invincible here. Alright. Which brings us back around to the purebloods. The one that is escorting the caravan cast a spell towards you, Nedadian. Please make a constitution saving throw. The other one is going to take some steps back and cast at Tick Tick, as Tick Tick is the one that's closest to it. And Tick Tick succeeds on the saving throw.
15.
15, you also succeed. No damage. So, that brings us now to Cyril, who you are surrounded. You are getting clawed and bit from all angles by these annoying little smaller reptiles. How dare they challenge your might and authority?
Roar.
Indeed.
I'm gonna bite the one in front of me, and then I'm gonna tail the one right behind me, right in the
Gotcha.
rear.
Gotcha.
right, so let me roll a 20 for the bite. Roll
You are
one,
scraped up. You're where they have bite and clawed you. You are wounded, but still very much fueled by adrenaline, anger, and instinct.
I don't know how much of that is gonna help me when I just rolled a 1.
Yeah, no, that doesn't hit. You get a
All right, well,
mouthful
the
of
bite-
dust and dirt as you reach down to bite, and you just kind of go too far. The Yuan-Ti steps out of the way, and your mouth kind of, for a moment, is just stuck in the ground. You have to loose yourself from it. Go to roll for a tail.
2.
2 plus 10.
I got a plus. Oh, I got a plus 10.
You're the T-Rex.
Yeah, I got. No. Yeah, tail. Tail gives me plus 10 to hit. Yeah, so that's 12.
12 also doesn't hit, unfortunately. You're kind of just flailing and thrashing around right now. You've just got back to your feet. You just took a mighty, long, like 100-foot tumble. You're kind of disoriented, but you're just thrashing around, biting, clawing, tail smacking. You're still you're not as focused as you once were, but you're still hitting something, so you at least are getting that satisfaction. Even if it's not another creature. Anyways. You good where you are? Stay movement-wise?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I
Okay.
am.
Brings us
The
back
T-Rex
to
doesn't run away from
the-
a fight.
You gonna deal with this brood guard, or are you gonna do something else, Durand?
Oh, it's me. Okay. Let's see.
So you've got lots of movement. You got Neridion up there. The
Let me
bandits seemingly
let me attack this guy.
turn towards the. You're dealing with that guy? All right, go for it.
Yeah. Oh, disadvantage.
Yes.
24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
A 19 and a 14.
Yeah. You have plus 10 to hit.
Oh.
Might have to look at that.
No, I don't. My
Oh wait, no. Yeah. Plus 5. You have plus 5 strength now, don't you?
Hmm?
Yeah. You're good.
damage is 20.
Okay. Second attack.
Oh, this one isn't.
No, not
16.
disadvantage on this one. That does hit.
For 22.
Nice. Still alive, but barely.
Let's do the last one.
2 quick hacks. The last one, you go for the finishing blow.
17
That hits.
and
assume you'll do
19.
more than 3 points of damage. So 19, yep.
Yeah.
Finish it off. You have 70 feet of movement. Where are you heading?
Towards the cart where they told me. Somehow, wait.
Hmm?
Can I? Oh, stop me there. Can I look over what's going on with
The
Ella?
slaves? Oh, with Elevorn. Well, there's a dinosaur down there, and Elevorn's just kind of casting spells downward towards the brood guards that are around it. She's the only
Okay.
one on top of the temple right now. She seems fine.
Okay. That seems fine by me. I'll keep going.
Alright, continuing.
Uh-huh.
Alright, that's 70 feet right there.
Huh?
I believe that's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Elevorn, back to you.
Okay, so we'll move back down the temple again and do some more Eldritch Blasts at the things that are eating my dinosaur.
Stop eating my dinosaur! Go for it.
Hey, you up here!
What are your attacks?
15?
That hits.
Oh, good. A 21?
That definitely hits, yes.
And a 24. Total.
All hit. Let's go one at a time.
Yeah.
Okay.
6 points of damage.
Okay.
That's 8.
8. A second root guard falls. And for the last one?
9.
9 points of damage. Okay. And heading back up to the temple?
No, I'll stay
No.
down and I actually don't have anything to say. I was thinking of what I could say to Cyril the dinosaur, but I'm like, I don't. Instead, I'll just
Rah,
be
rah, rah, rah,
and be
rah.
like, "You're doing great," and like thumbs up.
You're doing great.
You know, with my speak with animals thing, so he can understand me.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
You boost a bit the self-confidence of the dinosaur.
I mean, I did just see him flail around a lot, so I was, you know.
Yeah. Next up, the Malison. And the Abomination. He's going to look around. He's going to head back. Pick up the slaves. And begin to shout. And whip at them as they begin to head away. Away from the temple. Which brings us then to the bandits, who again, Waterstone's gonna rush up, attack the Brood Guard, hit, and second attack with the daggers is a miss. So he does get one hit with snake attack. Not much, unfortunately, that time. But throws a dagger, does hit. Tick tick. Dashes up to this one. Both hit as well. And then Haside continues after. And takes a shot at the Yuan Ti with his longbow shots. That's one hit. That brings us now to Neredian.
Ah. Disengage?
Okay.
No. How far is the abomination?
The Abomination is about 15 feet away, 15, 20 feet.
Good. I'm gonna throw my incendiary dagger at it. Because I'm gonna try to flare it.
Okay. Go for it. Make an attack roll.
Oh, your
18.
18 hits.
So it needs to make the dex saving throw again.
And anything within 20 feet of it, right? Right?
Yeah. Additionally to target as well as all creatures within 20 feet of it. Yeah.
Alright, so the Abomination, the Pureblood, the Brood Guard, and the slaves.
Oops.
The Abomination fails. The Broodguard fails. The Pureblood fails. First group of slaves fails. Second group of slaves succeeds. Go ahead and roll damage.
The genocide run.
Right?
So 34 points of the flare
Fire
damage.
Yep.
Yeah, fire damage.
Gone. And what's the damage? from
7
your
points
dagger?
of dagger.
Got 7 points of dagger. Got it.
Yeah.
So the dagger throws it and impacts into the back of the shoulder of the abomination as it's trying to lead the others away. After a slight delay, after hitting, a large explosion envelops the abomination as well as the cart, the slaves, and it reaches back towards the brood guard that was in front of you and the pureblood at the end of the radius. You hear the shrieks and screams of the Yuan Ti as well as the slaves as they attempting to, many of them now caught aflame, attempt to move around, shuffling, attempting to put themselves up but not having the mobility due to their shackles. And one by one, each of the slaves eventually, after scattering, collapses to a knee and then to the ground, just smoldering piles of humanoid bodies now aflame and dead. The cart as well is currently smoldering. Obviously, it's not enough to damage the gems inside, but the cart itself is on fire. It has since stopped moving, as they are not able to continue moving it now, but that is your action.
I think I'm good at the moment. Yeah. Just gonna like, oh, fuck.
Alright. Next up are the Brood Guards. Back to the attacks that you have 4 attacks coming your way now. Cyril, the magic dragon dinosaur. That's another crit. A hit. What's the AC of the dinosaur again? Because that's an
It's
11.
14?
Not 11, right? 14, so that's a miss.
Oh, thank God.
And a 13, so does 13 hit or is it 14?
No, 14.
Okay, so you take 2 of the attacks. The first one, the crit, is going to be 12 points of damage,
Okay.
and you also take another 5, so 17 total.
Okay.
That brings us to the purebloods. One of which is going to take out a dagger and attempt to stab Tick Tick, and hits. Another one after. It's going to take some steps back, and I need you to make another Constitution saving throw, Netadion, as another frostbite attack. This one continues its descent upwards.
Well,
12. That does not save. You take 10 points of cold damage. And you have disadvantage on your next attack roll. Cyril,
okay.
it is your turn. Just so you know, your attacks now, since they attack recklessly. Oh wait, no, they didn't attack recklessly. Never mind. They're flanking you. They wouldn't do that. It's your turn.
Okay.
You got one in front, one behind.
Oh. I'm a dinosaur, so I'll do the simple attack. Bite
Go for
forward, tail back.
Do it. That's, the old saying, the old adage.
Okay, I rolled 8, so that's plus 10, so that's 18.
That does hit, yes.
Oof. And then do I have to do the damage roll, or can I roll to hit behind
You can
me?
roll to hit the other one as well, and then do the damage rolls later.
I'll roll to hit. 15
Yeah.
plus 10, 25.
That both hit, yeah. Go ahead and roll damage for the bite.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll damage. So the first bite is gonna be 4d12 plus 7. So
Yep.
roll 4d12. I hit 27
Okay.
plus 7, 34.
34. And the tail?
Roll 3d8. Okay, I rolled 13
13.
plus 7.
So,
20.
20. Okay, that makes a difference. So the first one, reaching down, biting, taking almost the entire upper body of this creature apart with a single snap of the jaws. The rest of it falls dead. The tail then comes back to the one behind you, slams into it, picks it up off of its feet, and splats it against the stone of the temple behind. Both Yuan Ti dead.
Wait, no. Hold on. Can you put him back and have the T-Rex bite it and then smack the other one with the tail?
What are you talking about?
I want you to do the motion. Pick up the T-Rex and motion
okay,
its head to bite it.
This is what's important right now.
Yes.
So.
I need the immersion.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So roar.
Yes.
Arr.
Hey.
There you go. I hope you're happy. All right.
I am. I'm very happy.
Still have
Thank
movement. Now you have
you.
movement.
I mean,
no run.
roar.
Where are you going?
To the next
You got
closest bad
this
guy.
giant wall of scaffolding right in front of you. You got the temple, and you have the others.
Okay. So I see the little spiral thing. That doesn't count as a wall, does it?
What spiral thing?
You see the little spiral thing that like connects the.
He's
That doesn't
talking
count, right?
about a book.
That's this land.
It's just a book. It's
Okay,
not
perfect.
part of it, right?
What's just a book?
The maps are books.
Oh yeah. They're books. They're books.
Okay.
That's
I wanted to
fine.
know if that. I wanted to know if that meant anything.
No.
Okay,
It means the divide between the 2 pages of battle maps. But
Okay.
it doesn't have any impact on anything.
Where is? Okay. I need to know where Elavorn is.
She's still at the top of the temple.
Okay. Oh, and where's the close? Do I have any Yuan Ti in my line of sight?
I will say you could see either those over here near the big bright fire, and there's also one behind the scaffolding there, and there are 2 on top of the scaffolding.
Run towards the closest Yuan Ti within my line of sight. Doesn't
Okay.
matter which one. The closest one within my line of sight.
What's your movement speed as a T-Rex?
Okay, my movement speed as a T-Rex is. Hold on, let me see where
It's
it
at
is.
least 40, right?
Let me see if I can find it here.
It's 50.
50? Alright, you get up to it, it's fine. That brings us
Oh.
to you, Durand.
Where do you see that?
Should be at the top.
Oh, I see it. Yeah,
Here
speed
it's
50
HP and
feet.
AC.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Right now, the Yuan Ti are scattered. They seem to be in full disarray. Some of them would have headed towards the temple to escape, but, there was a T-Rex right in front of it. Others, you can see, have made their way up other sides of the temple, or at least beginning to. But, yeah, a lot of them have made some attacks and then also are trying to fall back and regroup, it seems. What are you doing, Durand? You just saw a bunch of the slaves blown up, burned alive.
I'll rush over past Neri, passing her. I'll be like, "What the hell was that?"
A mistake.
Barely. I'm gonna rush over to one of the people that were burned and see if I can heal them.
Oh, no. The 37 was more than twice their hit points. Instant death.
I know, but I'm trying anyways.
No, you have Revivify, but that's your diamonds.
No,
No, you look down. No, it's the smoldering. They're still very, very hot to the touch, but no, unfortunately, they're beyond saving, it looks like.
God damn it. Okay. All right. I'll Go up to this guy.
All right. I'm gonna say that could have been your. Yeah, go for it.
Oh, I mean, if that consumed my action, I'm perfectly fine with that.
I would say it could be a hasted action to do that.
Okay. All right. I'll do my regular attacks then.
Go for it.
20.
Yeah. Any smites involved?
Hmm.
You don't have to. Like you said, they're pretty scattered. You have the feeling now. You fought these types of things before, and you feel like you guys have now turned the tides well in your favor.
Yeah, but my own personal gratification as a player.
Do it. See those
All
big
right,
numbers.
yeah, I'm gonna do level 3.
Go for it.
It's unnecessary.
Totally unnecessary.
Regular one. And then what is the additional one?
With a 3rd level smite, that would be 4d8, an additional 4d8. And all of the dice doubled.
Oh my god! There's a lot of 6s and 8s here, man.
Jeez.
76
That's doubled.
plus 5.
Plus 5. So 83
81.
points of damage.
No, 81. Wait, no, right? Yeah, 81.
Oh, okay.
76 plus 5, 81.
Yeah, like it makes a difference. Just not even decapitating
upset,
this.
okay.
You take this Yuan-Ti apart at the waist, if it had one, the midsection, just clean in half, to the point where you can see that there's a moment of shock on its face, as if, why am I suddenly falling and getting shorter? What's going on? Doesn't even realize what's happened to it by the time it hits the ground. Still alive for a moment, severed in two before... It's dead. It's very dead. Yeah, the other ones seem to be running away. You have the cart of gems there.
Oh yeah, can I tell what the cart has in it?
Gems.
Interesting.
Small, unrefined, uncut gemstones. Yeah, it looks like that's the main bit of this. It's not filled to the brim overflowing, but it is a solid haul, it looks like.
I'll look back and shrug confused and end my turn.
Okay. Shrug, why?
I thought that was doing something important, not fucking gems.
Okay. Elevorn, your turn.
I was like, go, we need that. This is essential.
Your turn, Elevorn.
Yeah. Can I move towards the edge of it and see if, like, the snake lady is, like, close enough to hit with some Fey Blast stuff?
Oh, yeah, definitely. 120 feet? Absolutely.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
Alright, go ahead and roll your attack rolls.
It's 21 to hit.
Yep.
That's a natural 20 somehow.
Yeah. More natural 20s for Elevorn. Nice.
And it's a 19 to hit.
All 3 hit, yes.
So, that's 7 points of damage. Well, I'm just doing one thing now, so I'll just...
Okay, 7. And then the crit, I guess.
That's a 9.
So another 18, so 25 so far.
And that's 6.
So 31 total. This one collapses. Anything else, Elevorn?
Going to shout, try to not get hurt to the snakes. I don't know.
Who are you shouting at?
The slaves that are up at
Try
the
to
top.
not get hurt.
Like,
Oh, okay.
don't fall. Like, I don't know if down is better than up. I don't really.
Okay, gotcha. So at the end of your turn, the slaves who are up here, they're gonna kind of try to stay as far away and kind of cower away. These ones now kind of are gonna begin to make their way down the ladders. Next up, we have the bandits. Side's going to rush up. You look at the gems in the smoldering cart. Look to you, Duran, who looks confused. Well, come on, let's get these in. And he has a bag. He's like gesturing you to start filling yours as well.
Not now.
He looks to you. It's like I'm not a fool, Durand. I understand that what we are doing, we are trying to save somebody, and that this is important. This here, though, this is salvation for my family, my people. This is why we are here, risking our lives.
Then you could take the gems.
I intend to. And he starts to gather stuff into his bag that he had. Waterstone as well, kind of clambering up and getting in and starts to shovel things out. Aside, come on, hurry, hurry, hurry. We gotta get into that temple. Get what you can, and then let's go. Neredian, your turn. I'm gonna roll Tick-Tick's attacks, but it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna run to the building, whatever. Who's
The temple?
there in front of it? In front of the things, stairs.
Oh, the scaffolding?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it? It's a slave.
Yeah, that's a slave.
Yeah. So I'll ignore the slave, and if I can get up, can I get up? At least
Yeah.
the first scaffoldings.
Yeah. So, yeah, with all of the dashes that you have and your haste,
Oh, she's not
if
hasted.
you use... She's not hasted anymore?
3 rounds is over.
Oh, okay. So you would be able to get, I'd say... Yeah, about there with just your normal dash. You're on the second level. Alright. Let's see. I will say, at this point, the Yuan Ti that are remaining outside of this, in the immediate outside of the temple here, are attempting to retreat or fall back. They're scattered. You've eliminated whatever leadership there seems to be here for the moment. So they're attempting to fall back and regroup. If you wanted, you could allow them to and head to the temple unimpeded. It's up to you guys.
No mercy. Just gonna bring enemies, more enemies.
No? Okay. Well, in that case, that's Cyril. Go ahead and make a bite attack against that Yuan Ti, as this pure blood is rushing away.
Rar. Rolled 15 plus 10, 25.
That hits.
And now I
4d12 plus 7,
4d12.
please. That's the one that got hit by a bunch of eldritch blasts and took a mighty tumble. So it's already
31 plus 7, 38.
Yep.
No, you have to bite it.
No, I don't. There's a lot of stuff to reach behind. Alright. The only Yuan Ti left pretty much are on the scaffolding.
Oh, the dinosaur, remembering the last time it went down the scaffolding, carefully climbs up.
Oh dear, you're
Scaffolding.
gonna climb as a dinosaur? I don't know if that's gonna work.
Well,
So it's not the
Instincts.
scaffolding. You went down that you can go up the temple stair. You can carefully climb those up. I don't think you could use a ladder carefully.
I should be able to jump it. I should be able to jump it.
well, I mean, there is another thing since you brought it up earlier. You know, you do have the other, if you're multi-attacking, there's a tail attack, it is scaffolding, and you are large.
Oh, can I knock it down then with a tail attack?
There are slaves on top, but and they're beyond one up, but you may not seen
You
it.
wouldn't know that, but you could. Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack it because I'm a dinosaur.
Oh, okay. Netadion, can you make a dexterity saving throw for me, please? Actually, go ahead and make your damage roll for me. Just damage roll. It's pretty hard to miss.
Oh, 19.
Okay. What's the damage from your tail?
Oh, 3d8 plus 7.
Go ahead and roll it. I asked you to roll the damage, please.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. 20.
20. That's what I had in mind. Netadion, you feel and you can see the giant tail smack and take out some of the supports of the scaffolding below you. You have enough time to kind of leap down and avoid the brunt of it getting away and pulling some slaves out as the scaffolding itself collapses. Sort of like that, I suppose. Leaving just shattered splints of wood and piles of building material, burying many a slave and Yuan-Ti alike in the rubble. Now, pretty much literally, there are no more enemies around. As you pull some slaves away, Netadion, one of them, thank you. And looking to your wounds, they pull out this sort of, from like a pocket inside of their robes, like a fashion pocket inside their robes, they pull out what seems to be some sort of natural remedy that they've made and apply it to some of your wounds, explaining that the slaves here have concocted some of this to treat the wounds from being whipped and whatnot. And you restore 8 hit points.
Well, thank you.
If anyone else wants magic slave cream,
God, that's
Good.
you good? Alright,
Good.
so you guys head now to the top of the temple. We're out of combat now, so if anyone wants to do anything else, just let me know. Are you gonna let him continue to rampage as a dinosaur, Elevorn, or is he back to Cyril?
Could we take a break?
Yeah. I wanted to... Can I have a minute?
I about
Okay.
What?
I'll get it back.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
ran off and break.
I got it. Don't worry about it.
So, the spell drops. Cyril, you come back to your senses. You are no longer a dinosaur. It was a weird experience, but you, Duran, Netadian, the Hasside, Waterstone, Tik, you all head up the temple towards Elevorn, and Elevorn now, for the first time, you get a good view from the top of the temple in the other direction, and as maybe Duran, you hand the scimitars back to Cyril, who now you are free of your bonds, the irons having been broken by your shift into a much larger creature. You all get a good look out over the jungle in the expanse, in the distance beyond, the opposite direction from where you had been doing battle, and you see more temples. Larger temples, and one that nearly kisses the sun and looks a lot more ornate and extravagant than this one here. From
Do I remember I was a
from
dinosaur?
what Cyril says, this is the slaver operation here, you're sure of it. You've seen it. But this island, these people are not simple slavers. This is a civilization. But that's something to be contemplated later. Right now, you have what's in front of you, which is what seems to be an entrance to the temple, though albeit closed right now. But we'll tackle that when we come back from break. Let's try to keep it close to 10-15 minutes so we can actually do something when we get back. All right.
Yep.
Sounds good.
All right. now, including the 3 of your allies from the Bedouin bandit camp, are now stood atop this Yuan Ti temple. Above the canopy of the jungle forest, of the jungle trees below, you can't see anything but trees as far as you can see, with the exception of the other temples that rise above the canopy off in the distance. And the scale of what you're in the midst of now, it's not a simple slaver operation, but an entire civilization of people here in the middle of this jungle. However, that's not of concern right now. You have the objective ahead of you. You have the entrance to the temple somewhere around here, certainly. Not readily apparent, however. But take it away.
I'm gonna walk up to Durand.
Mm-hmm.
Support? Questioningly, Elevor looks up at him. Support? And gesture at Meridian.
You just say support?
Yep. That's all, because that is what we talked about at the bandit camp when,
Durant?
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
So Elevor walks up to you, looking at you, looking up questioningly at you, and says support, and then
Support.
and then gestures at Meridian.
I'm not. I don't. What do you mean?
What are we supporting? You mean you said in the bandit camp we need to be supportive, but what was?
Oh, I'm trying very, very hard to not think about that right now. Extremely, extremely hard.
All of the talk of the slaves and everything being unjust, and that's why we have to murder everything. And then what was that? Elevon's now physically shaking, and she's got bear ears.
I'll put my arms on her shoulders. Look, I don't know. We'll have to talk about it later. I don't like it any more than you do, though. But we're not in the best situation for these kinds of thoughts right now.
Should we even stay here? I don't know what I'm doing here anymore. I don't know what I've done to get us here. No, I do know what I've done, not good things to get us here.
That's kind of on all of us right now. Not just you. We all share this burden.
I killed people. Brothers. What have I done?
You were aiming at the Yuan Ti. Unfortunately, when you're that big, your thoughts are not big enough to go with it.
Why didn't anybody stop me? Oh God.
have to get past this temple anyways. I guess you guys figure out a way to open it up. I'll take care of those who have left us, fortunately.
Yes. For Marianne. We have to save her now. This has to be worth something. It has to mean something.
That's what we're here for. See?
Cyril picks up 2 daggers with resolve.
I would like somebody, either 2 investigation checks or 1 with advantage, please.
I'm going to go say a prayer for the fallen.
Alright, so Durand walks up to the edge of this flat area atop the temple, looks down at the carnage and wreckage below, the scattered, shattered scaffolding, the still smoking and smoldering area. Beyond that, the many scattered bodies, both Yuan Ti and slaves that got caught up in the middle of this. And you think back to the ones, you say a prayer for the ones fallen here, and you think to the ones that you have saved back on the ship when you first overtook the Yuan and confronted the Yuan Ti, the ones that you rescued from the mines, and the numbers that you have saved outweigh those that have lost their lives today. It doesn't really alleviate the feeling in the pit of your stomach. But even so, you take out your pendant and you say a prayer. What are the rest of you doing while this is happening?
I can definitely make the investigation check. At least one of them.
Go for it.
21.
21. You find a relief near the center of the temple, a carving in a circular shape of a front-facing serpent's head. It's very similar to the one that's on the pendant that Elborn now holds.
Hmm. I mean,
I'm going to walk up to Cyril and be like, look, here, a distraction. I don't know what this goes to, and I'll give him the pendant.
Okay.
And then also, like, touch his shoulder a little bit and be like, in time, it will be less bad, and guide him if he wishes to do anything.
Okay. Surveying the general mood, Tick Tick rattles off some clicking speech, and Haside, seemingly understanding the speech of the Thrykreen, nods and speaks up. We are not done yet. whatever lies below in this temple here, we need to be at our best. Need to clear our minds. What we did to get here, we can feel good or bad about later. Right now, let's finish what we have started. Let's put an end to these slavers. Let's get the hell out of this place.
Durandal will turn. Nod in agreement.
Yeah, we should move on.
So Neridion points out to the rest of you what she had found. Cyril holding the pendant that you have in your hand, you walk up to it and you can see that there is a resemblance, a similarity between the relief of the snake's head that's in the stone on the top of this temple before you and the design of this pendant that you have in your hand.
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
So Neridion found something on the top of the temple. It's a stone relief set into the stone itself of a front-facing snake's head, and the token, the pendant that you had taken from the pitmaster, bears the same serpent head.
This must have something to do with getting inside the temple.
Only one way to find out.
We have to find the entrance. The only way.
I think that might have something to do with the entrance. You know, the thing that Nerdian found there that I gave you the key for, maybe.
Hatsuki. Actually, wait, don't you have the key? Hello?
I walked over and handed it to Cyril and told him someday things will be less bad eventually, and guided him if he wanted to make an investigation check or whatever he wants to do, now that he has the key.
Oh, okay.
But
Go ahead and make an investigation check plus a d4, Cyril.
Okay.
So d20 plus your investigation plus a d4.
Okay. Ooh, I rolled pretty high there. Okay, so 17 plus 6 is 23. Let me roll a d4. 25.
25, yeah. So you walk up with the token, the key that Elevon had given to you, and you stand above the relief of the snake's head and kind of examining it. You line up such that, from your perspective, the snake's head and that of the token in your hand and that of the relief beneath your feet overlap and line up. And there's a small glint from the eyes of the serpent in your hand that is mirrored in a glint in the eyes in the relief in the stone beneath your feet, and all of you feel a vibration in the stone beneath you as stone on stone sound grinding as this circular relief begins to open and recede into the stonework, revealing a spiraling downward staircase.
This is it. I have to warn everybody. No one ever comes out of the temple alive.
Well, let's make us the first ones to get out of here alive. I mean, the Yuan-Ti do come out of here alive, right?
They do.
Well,
The slaves never have. And Marianne is in there. Either we rescue her or we die gloriously.
Jeez. Oh, okay. Aside. Oh, let's stick to option A, shall we?
Yeah. Hmm.
So, you guys begin to head down. And as you do, you're not sure what triggers or causes it, but after a certain distance heading downward into the temple, you can hear the stone on stone grinding again, and the light that had been cascading down the steps from the outside world eventually tapers off as the entrance shuts closed.
Maybe they never leave alive because they can't figure out how to open the door afterwards.
I mean, the Yuan-Ti apparently get out of here, so there is a way.
You continue down the stonework as you continue on. There is occasional light coming from torch sconces along the walls. Jungle growth and moss creeps in between the stones and in between the cracks in the mortar. The air eventually becomes thicker, old, stale air. Eventually, the stairwell opens up and releases into a hallway. Through the stillness in the air, you can hear the echoing occasional groans, as well as the hissing speak of the serpent folk. Not exactly sure where it's coming from. Many different offshoots of these hallways, and you can kind of tell by where it led off that there are other ways to continue going down. There are the floor plan seems to be in rather square-like. You can see as you let out, you have a hallway going straight in front of you and one directly to your right, offshooting that way. So you can assume that the interior of the temple follows the exterior, if that makes sense. You hear,
Could I cast locate creature? And because I was able to scry on her, I kind of have an idea of her.
okay. You cast locate creatures within 1,000 feet of you, right?
Yeah.
Focusing in your head, in your mind's eye, on Marianne, the woman that you had scryed on a few times prior. You do get a ping. Below you, about maybe 80, 90 feet below you, and about 70, 80 feet ahead of you.
She is below us, and that way I will motion towards the direction of it.
That's why we go then, right?
So heading back into the stairway and continuing downward until Elevorn, you have the sense that you're on the same level of Marianne. At this point, the hallways are longer and wider, as you assume you're close to the base of the temple. On your way down, along the walls, you have seen many carvings, reliefs, and into the stonework itself, images of yuan tea of all forms and sizes, all different mixtures of serpentine and humanoid-like bodies. Words etched into the wall in a language that none of you understand. Oddly enough, Durand, it seems to use the Draconic alphabet, but it's not Draconic. You see familiar entities higher up on the walls. You see what look to be large, imposing, nearly godlike serpentine figures. Near the base of the wall, you can see what you recognize as the purebloods and the brood guards that you had fought before in droves. And closer to the top, I would like someone to make a religion check, please.
Hey, I can do that.
Okay.
Go ahead.
That is 17.
17. All right. That's the number I had in my head. So, while you don't know the exact names of these deities, you do recall, whether it be from your study alongside Svenkrit into the general sort of mythos and mythology of the different deities. In studying and learning, you've come across a number of evil aligned gods. And though you don't recognize any of these three by the effigies in the pictures that are shown and displayed here in the temple, you are aware of a being called the World Serpent. And remember vaguely over reading and glossing over that being at one point the prime deity of the Yuan Ti, but sometime in the distant past had split into many different forms, many different entities, many different gods. And you piece together that the three main images that you see, the three ones that seem to be carved in a sort of divine position in these effigies, are three of the components, three of the once whole being known as the World Serpent. And you begin to see patterns. certain Yuan tea seem to be more associated with one of these three entities than others, ones that you recognize. You see mind whisperers, the tall charcoal gray, monolithic, serpent-like creatures. You see pitmasters. And a third type that at first strikes you as an abomination. The serpentine-like creature with the humanoid torso, but these are somehow different. They look more feminine than the ones that you had encountered before. You've not yet encountered one of these kinds, but these seem to be, as far as you can make out, the three main devotees of these gods. Not able to understand the language, there's not much more you're able to piece together.
All right, that was a lot. I will relay that.
Okay. As you guys are all looking to these images and Durand is explaining to you what he knows, Elevon, you stop and direct everybody as you come to the same floor that you're getting your locate creature is telling you where Marion is, and you're maybe 100 feet away. There's a long hallway, and along each side of the corridor there looks to be rooms, enclosed, mostly stone with nothing but doors that are barred and locked. You can also hear the serpentine hissing from far away. You hear the sound of stone on stone grinding, a large stone moving is what it sounds like, then stopping. In the walls, you notice maybe a few inches long and only about half an inch wide are these gaps. Just gaps in the stone wall. Ventilation, probably, for being this far underneath the temple.
So, going over to the round and being like, she's like about 100 feet this way, but there's doors, but I mean, there's, do you think you could, if I was like a squirrel, could you put me in there? In those gaps, maybe I could see in to see if we find the right room.
Sure, I can try if you're sure.
Is it too high for him to reach, or, I mean, I don't know the height
It's
of
not
stuff.
too high, but a squirrel is probably too big.
Okay.
Like I
What
said,
about
it's
bigger
a
mouse?
few inches. There are many of them, but each one is only like a few inches by about half an inch.
Okay, so little mouse, or I don't know. Yeah.
Very small mouse. A pygmy shrew would do it probably.
All right. I don't want to be lost, but okay.
Well, it's a wild shape, isn't it?
Yeah. But it's Elevorn, so she's concerned about this.
It's up to you.
I don't know. We could just look through I could cast Pass Without Trace and we could, proceed. I don't know what the best plan is.
Well, if there's indentation, probably there's a way to get through. Is there something we could find nearby to open it?
Well, there's doors. I mean, we could walk by and look in the doors with Pass Without Trace and hope that we aren't noticed.
Yeah. Somehow that feels safer to me.
Okay, we'll do that, and I will cast Pass Without Trace.
Alright. Can you all please make a stealth check for me?
Sounds good. Ooh, okay. 27.
Plus 10. 'cause
You
pass
add 10
without
to
trace.
that. Oh my
Oh.
god.
37.
These rogues.
27.
Oh
So-
shit. Somebody's sneakier.
Wait, what did you roll?
27.
Oh, she rolled poorly.
Yeah, I wrote poorly. Oh wait, actually, does that belong in under the reliable talent?
Yeah.
I think so. That would be actually be 10. So the same, 37. Again, reliable talent.
So it's 10 plus your 14 stealth, right?
Yeah,
Plus 10, so
plus
that's
10.
34.
So yeah, 34. Yeah,
Yeah. Like it matters.
like it matters. Yeah.
Deland, Elevorn? Clink Clink Boy? What is it?
Hey, I'm proud. I rolled a 16 and a 15.
Ooh.
So 25.
Elevorn?
20.
20. So, you guys slowly make your way along the long corridor. There's not many places to hide, but you keep to the shadows between the torch sconces as best as you can. You come to the first door. You know Marion's not in it. Do you look in or do you just continue?
I'm not looking in. I'm
Mm,
going past.
me neither.
Okay.
Okay, wait, I'll look in.
Duran, Cyril.
What are we doing again? I'm sorry.
I'm just asking if you're choosing to look in or not. Netadian and Elevorn are just passing by. Elevorn focused on.
No, I'm
Very
gonna
maybe.
see what's going on.
Oh, okay. You look in, and inside this room, you can see what looks like an individual in this standard slave attire and chains. Just kind of huddled in the corner. Not looking at you, their head turned away from you.
Can I use my dark vision and my perception to like peer into the room?
That's what you see. It doesn't give you X-ray vision or anything.
Okay, I see. Oh. I'm of the mind that we should rescue Marianne first and foremost, so let's do anything to accomplish that.
All right. You can still, as you get closer around the far corner, you can hear Yuan Ti talking in their language. You guys don't understand it, but it seems not like casual conversation. It seems urgent. There's an urgency to the conversation. As of right now, none of the Yuan Ti are in this hallway as far as you can see, but there is a long hallway, and you can hear that there are at least 3 or 4 around the corner. You're not sure of what kind, and you're not sure where they're going to be headed next. But you continue. And as you get closer and closer, 50 feet, 40 feet, 30 feet to the room where you're getting that magical sense of Marianne from, a serpentine Yuan Ti, one of the ones that you had seen in the relief Durand, the one that's the snake-like body with the humanoid torso, but this one more female than the abomination seemed to be, just enters around the corner, but is called back. More words, more urgency from around the corner. It turns and has a conversation. You're only able to see the lower part of its body and tail from around the corner now as it's standing there. Did not notice you all as it just kind of glanced around the corner. That is maybe 60 feet in front of you as you approach and get to the door behind which Marianne is. Looking in, you can just see her through the bars in the small window in the door. You can just get a glimpse of her on the far wall in chains, her head rested back against the stonework, eyes closed. Face dirty and bruised, but you can see the steady breathing rise and fall of her chest. Nadidian, you look in and you get a glimpse, and you see your mother.
I'm trying to resist the urge, just get in there and what else is in their room?
Just her, from what you can see.
Maybe I should just take the risk and go alone inside. So,
The conversation that the Yuan Ti are having seems to be coming to its conclusion. As you can hear a combination of footsteps and the sound of Yuan Ti, of a snake-like slithering over the stonework, heading off in the distance, further into the temple.
You should be
You can
safe.
still see the tail end of the one that you had seen around the corner. So there's at least the one that's still here. For the moment, you are not seen, but what are you guys doing?
well, I'm gonna take the risk. When you guys keep an eye out over here, I guess I'll go in.
Okay.
Try to go in.
Door is locked.
I'm gonna lockpick it.
Go for it.
And you too.
Yeah. Take some time with your thieves' tools and you pick the lock. It's a little more intricate than you would have at first expected, but you quickly find the pins, you get some binding, and you open it up. And as you do, the door creaks and echoes through the hall.
Shit.
Everyone else, you see the tail around the corner vanish, and then quickly coming around and staring down is one of the Yuan Ti. Who sees you see. Who's out front? Elevorn? Yeah. Elevorn, Durand, and Cyril.
That's me.
Please make an intelligence saving throw.
And add 2.
2?
Okay.
Yeah, you add 2, I'm saying.
Yeah, add 2.
18.
Okay.
Oh my god, I haven't done one of these in a while. I'm surprised that. What the hell? It's like 24.
9.
9. The serpent here, the nightmare speaker, hisses some words in Yuan Ti. And suddenly, for you, there's a sort of distortion in your vision. And Elevorn, you take well, you feel this weird sensation in your body, like it's going warm and your head is swimming. You take 8 points of psychic damage, and you look down, and starting at your fingers and going up your arms become like they were when you were the pitmaster. Your fingers, arms replaced with snakes.
Going to like yelp and stumble around. Cause like
Is
this is
this-
weird.
Is this noticeable?
Elevorn yelping and stumbling around? Yes, it is. No. The rest of you see Elevorn yelp and stumble back into a wall and just looking at her hands and arms in horror.
Are you?
Yuan-Ti hisses out. It's too late. They are here. There's not much else we can do. Haslastanen. Go. And the Yuan-Ti slides out of view. What are you doing, Daran?
Making sure Elevorn is okay. He's freaking out.
She is freaking out.
Are you okay with?
Snakes. Well, why are they? Why is it snakes? Just like holding her arms out. And...
No, you're fine.
It's not though. I mean, is it one does this wear off? Does it ever wear off?
There's still snakes.
Okay, then still it's snakes. It's
And even some of them are turning and angrily hissing at you. You have no control over them. Go ahead and make another intelligence saving throw, this time with advantage and +2 since Durand is right there. Naradian, you are in the room now. You avoided this, you are out of the way, and you're just eyes affixed to your mother, who is still eyes closed, head resting on the stone in chains there, stirred slightly as the door opened.
it's 12.
12? Yeah, still snakes. Say over the course of the next 10, 15 seconds or so, with Durand being there and comforting you and trying to shake and talk you out of it. Your mind does begin to clear, and the vision, the psychic illusion imparted on you by the nightmare speaker fades, and you catch your breath. What are you doing, Nedadian?
I'm gonna carefully go over to her. Just carefully, because I'm not sure if there might be traps, even though it might be silly that there would be traps, but just in case.
Okay, so you carefully begin to step. As you get closer, she stirs. And one of the eyes open, another one seems swollen, near shut, but one kind of squints open and focuses and looks to you. She says, "No, not this time. Not this time. Not again. Not falling for this again."
No, but it's really me. I'll kind of like then rush over to her a bit faster and just. Yeah, I'm just gonna rush over to her after that and just like put my hands on her shoulders and just like, it's really me.
There's a moment where she's looking at you and there's still that skepticism, that disbelief. You can see what she must have gone through, what these Yuan Ti must have done to her, and the disbelief until you right there, and just a bit of your hair falls in front of your face, and she gets the scent of you, and the eye opens wider. The swollen eye, even too, opens up a little bit, and you can see there one serpentine eye. She says, "It really is you, isn't it? But how? What are you doing? Why are you here?"
I'm here to get you out. I mean,
There's a hissing sound. The sound of that grinding stone on stone again. Durand, Elevorn, Cyril, what are you doing? It's coming from around the corner where the nightmare speaker was. You staying? It's up to you.
I
Yeah?
reach for my daggers and I go to it.
I'll
Okay. Hmm?
okay. No. I'll just watch him.
Okay. So you watch as Cyril takes off about 40, 50 feet down the hall. Cyril, you turn to see what looks like a circular stone doorway. And currently, there's a circular stone rolling from within the walls of the temple, blocking off the doorway. Behind it, you can hear more of the Yuan Ti speak, staring at you as the stone rolls and the door shuts. You all heard the echoing sound of the Yuan Ti before the stone grinding, and then again as it closes. There are no Yuan Ti here. Not on this side of the door, anyway. I don't know how. I don't know how you got here, Nedadian. You can see a tear welling up in the eye. You're so big.
It has been quite a long time. So, uh, I don't think we have time for all of this. We have to get out of here fast.
Yes, of course. And you can hear her groan and struggle as she stands and stumbles a bit. She's chained much in the way that Cyril was before you had freed him. The irons around her neck chained to the wrist shackles, chained again to the ankle shackles.
And there was no lock mechanism.
No luck.
I can't do anything to those at the moment, but maybe one of my friends can help with those. Just
I would love to meet your friends. And the swollen eye kind of has gone shut again. The one that you had seen was vaguely serpentine. Now all of you hear a hissing sound, but not of Yuan Ti speak, but the sound of air rushing. And through those slits, through those half-inch by a few inch wide slits, you begin to see discolored gas being flooded into this floor. Soon after, you can hear from the various rooms and chambers the sounds of coughing and gagging. What do you guys do? Say that you guys can hold your breath for a number of minutes equal to your Constitution modifier. But the air in here is quickly being displaced by this slightly green-gray colored mist that stings at your eyes as it begins to fill the area, flooding out of every single one of these small vents.
if I'm still in the room, right? So how's the room starting to look like? Is there?
Oh yeah, there are vents and there are these ventilation things everywhere around here. You would have noticed it too.
Yeah. Oh. Well, I'm definitely still at least opening the door and looking where the others are.
Mm-hmm. Already you can see the others, Haside, Tick Tick, and the Waterstone as well, beginning to begin to cover their mouths, hold their breaths.
What are you guys standing here just for? Should we just leave?
Am I in the room?
You would be in the area that's the entire floor is anywhere with these ventilation things, which is the entirety of at least this floor of the temple, so much have you seen, has begun to be flooded with this poison gas. Not just the room, not just the hallway.
Let's split up. Try to see if we can find some way to stop
A switch.
this.
There needs to be a switch, a lever, a tile. Something has to let the toxic air escape somehow.
I'm willing to bet they probably have it on the other side, but maybe there might be something on this side.
Neredian, Duran, and Cyril to make Constitution saving throws. Those of you who have spoken so far.
And saving.
I rolled 15 plus
Okay.
1, so 16.
60. All right.
Well, it doesn't matter. Well, unless you need it, there's also the +2. I got 18.
Okay.
Wait, no.
11.
I got
11.
22, whatever.
All right. Neredian, you take 5 points of poison damage, and you're beginning to be short of breath. Breathing is difficult.
I don't. Just gonna support my mom and at least go up the stairs somewhat. Try to like escape the thing because I don't know what the others are gonna do. I just want to get the fuck out of here. That's the only way it seems.
I already said I want to look around for something and split up and look around.
Okay. So, Neredian, you begin to head up the stairs, and as you just get to the stairs and begin to head up, you can already see the fog, the poison fog creeping and coming down the stairs as well. It looks even thicker up the stairs than it is down here.
I'm just gonna like kind of like shut more down. Like it's even coming from up here.
So, Aside, Tick Tick, Waterstone all begin to move around and sort of just like feeling at the walls, covering their mouths, holding their breaths as best as they can, looking for something. Cyril, you get to where the stone door had rolled into place, and you're checking that. You don't see any lever, button, anything immediately apparent.
Okay, I'm going to tackled around.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like, get down, stay down. I don't know where anybody else is, so I'm talking now. I'm gonna try to burn it. So I'm going to cast a flaming sphere and bonus action into the Drake to cover Duran to see what happens.
Wait, you're
Or
going to...
I could summon pixies and turn us all into octopuses and we can hold our breaths. What do we do? These are my options. So this is my ideas. I've been quiet. I've been looking up stuff. Investiture
So-
wind won't let me control the wind other than to hurt people. So yeah, I've been reading spells this whole time.
Gotcha. So you cast Flaming Sphere.
If I
And-
could, if I could
Or,
swap
you
my
know-
shield to fire.
Such a shit. I mean, so Elevon, you cast the Flaming Sphere, and you begin to sweep it in areas and pockets. It begins to, yes, burn away and leave trails. So there are places where you begin to have fresh air to breathe, even though it's tainted by the heat and smoke of the Flaming Sphere. So it's uncomfortable, but it is non-poison, essentially. So
Okay, so it wasn't.
so you're able
an
to
explosion.
do that. Sorry, it does not cause a giant explosion. No.
Okay.
So you just tackle Duran just for funsies, and get down, and then you just start burning out some of the area. But it's still being pumped into the area, so able to stave it off and provide small pockets for people to catch a quick breath, but not a complete resolution. You bought time for sure, but now the poison fog, the mist, is coming down through the staircase, through the stairwell that you had ascended up, and you can see Netadian and her mother now coming back from that direction. Aside, takes a quick breath. Not sure what we're going to do. And then hold his breath again. Let me roll a quick dice. Okay.
I'm gonna look up at the rump and just kind of like, with tears in my eyes, be like, I could get 3 others out, but I can't get us all out.
You hear a voice, kind of after some weird bird-like hacking. I say, this is some bullshit. And then Waterstone runs further into the temple, into the poison fog.
Guess I'll follow. With my flaming spear to provide pockets of...
You follow as Waterstone is just running as fast as her little Kenku legs can take her up to the closed door, where she gets there, and you hear her mimic the voice of the Yuan Ti before the door had closed.
Ooh.
And the stone begins to roll and open.
Okay, so I'm gonna run back down the stairs and say, this way!
Gonna follow.
Poisonous does disperse into the new area that had not been affected. So, you guys get there after. Let me make a Constitution saving throw. No, that's a 6. So afterwards, after saying this, Waterstone kind of stumbles into the next room and collapses, her arms splayed out on the ground.
No, I don't run back. I go for her.
I got her.
Okay,
If you're
you
right
guys
there.
pick up and you head into
I have it.
the next area of this temple. The poison mist still kind of rolling in from the room before you, but you get far enough into this one that the air is clean enough to breathe, and the poison fog has been dispersed enough that it doesn't affect you. Looking back, you can see there's probably no going back at this point in time. Not quite, not yet. Not unless you can find a way to stop the flow of the poison gas. But eventually, you're all... Oh, no. Marianne says, I know this place. She looks around. Cele. Really couldn't find a better way to get yourself into trouble.
I guess not.
She clears her throat and rests on. Still can't believe it's you.
Might be a bit hard, I understand, but yeah, it's me. Still me.
So happy to see you, but it's not a safe place. We wish you hadn't come. It's not safe for you here. Especially not here. Not this place.
Well, I mean, remember when we managed to contact you? I mean, you think I would have left you here just to die or something?
I know. Well, how could I have imagined you would have grown up into someone so capable? There's no
Well,
way back through, is there? There has to be some way. They had to turn it on somehow. There must be some way to turn it off.
just rest here for a while, and we'll look around. I'll make her sit down somewhere, I guess, and
She sits down. Be careful. Can't imagine what you would have had to gone through to get here, but this is their ritual chamber. I only know little of what goes on here. She looks to Cyril. This place is why we don't come back.
I'll also hand her a water skin so she can drink, and I guess I'll just look around the place then.
So, there is a long hallway with many little offshoots, and you can see some of them look like areas for rest or sleeping. Others have food cooking pots. Some still look more nefarious, torture chambers. But at the end of the hallway, you can see it opens up. No doors, but just open. And right now, there's a light, a sort of ghastly, flickering light that is coming from it that makes it a little difficult to see what is happening inside. But as you walk closer, you can see this reddish purple liquid seeping out from the doorway. Blood. What are you guys doing?
I'm in disbelief that we were able to find Marianne. I just stare at her dumbfounded.
I guess I will investigate around the door that we came through. It's close to us. And see if there's anything there.
So covering your mouth and heading back, you don't see anything there as far the ways of a switch or lever, but it is quite difficult to breathe around this area. Nothing readily apparent.
Oh, is there anything on the ceiling?
No. Some moss and a little bit of plant life, but no. What are you guys doing?
Was there like a keyhole or something on the door that I'm in front of, where the blood is coming from?
No.
Mm-hmm.
The door, as you would have noticed when Waterstone was opened by It seems to be obviously an enchanted stone of some sort, but it responds to the Yuan-Ti's speech.
Hmm. Guess I'll go back if there wasn't anything more than that over there. And well, there's like chambers over there and kind of a kitchen or something, and a door that there's a lot of blood over there, I guess, because it's coming under that door.
There's no door. It's just like there's
Well,
the
oh,
entrance way, but you can just see that there's. It's hard to see anything past it. You guys are still quite a ways away from that.
wow.
Well, if you saw blood, you should probably check that out. How's Waterstone?
By this point, and thanks to the cure wounds, she's recovered, and is kind of like right behind, daggers in hand, very narrowed, focused eyes, like anger towards that area that you were focused on with the blood.
Tron, before we go, can you do something about her chains? Because I can't, there's nothing to lockpick.
Right. I'll try. I'm looking for a. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you grab a heavy-looking stone that had fallen by the wayside. And as you do, you hear just a cacophony of echoing hisses and serpentine noises from the chamber that is across the hallway. It sounds like hundreds of snakes in pain. Maybe more. Well, I guess go ahead and make a strength check, Duen. Aside looks around. Well, we can't go back that way. Is there no other option for us but forward? You can see there's a little bit of tentativeness about him.
18.
18?
Yeah.
Over the course of the next minute or so, you do manage, like you did with Cyril, to break Marion's chains. This feels different somehow. Up until this point, we've had hard battles, but something about this place just... It's like the fear is gripping at you. But we can't stay in this hall for the rest of our lives.
You
No.
said this.
Yeah. No, we can't, and we won't. That feeling is just. I mean, this place is designed so that no one comes out. So it's understandable that you feel that way. You can't lose that hope. Even if it's going forward, we'll get out of here.
Takes out his bow, knocks an arrow.
Let me go check out that the blood.
So as you get closer now, the sound of the snakes in pain begins to die down. There's only a faint hissing sound now coming from the chamber. It's constant. And even as you get 20 feet away from it, your boots begin to splash with blood that covers about a half inch of the floor beneath your feet. Again, it's this red purple liquid. It's not human. And as you get closer, you can see into the chamber where it's hard to see the stonework, for most of it is just covered with blood and dead snakes. You walk into the center of the room. You walk into the chamber, this large, open ritual chamber where you can see stone statues and reliefs very similar to what you had seen before. This is definitely a place of ritual worship and sacrifice. In the center, you can see, surrounded by a pit up to near its torso in just dead snakes, is one of the abominations. Surrounding it in a sort of triangular shape across the room, you can see chanting there a pitmaster. A mind whisperer, and one of the nightmare speakers that had given Elevorn that horrid vision of having snakes for hands. They all seem to be chanting and focusing towards this abomination in the center that seems to be in agony. And that's what we'll pick up next time.
Dang.
Sorry, I went a bit long.
It's fine.
No, that was fun. That was
Lots of
fun.
us have work tomorrow, so
Work, 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 work.
work.
It'll work. I thought the little spirals between like the books was like a wall or something.
Nope, just the battle map. Ignore them. I cannot control them.
Yeah. And
Remove them.
unfortunately,
It's not bad. You guys have fought and killed these things before, so shouldn't be a terrible fight.
Yeah, sure, unless you summon a god.
Yeah. Nah, I thought we were dead with that poison thing. I was like, bro, what the hell?
I mean,
If I would have known that it would have been that easy to TPK you guys.
Oh, shit.
I mean, they
An
can't
enclosed
summon.
room. Oh no.
They can't summon the god if we kill them first.
Judging by this room that is completely covered in snake carcasses, whatever they're doing here is well on its way to being completed.
We don't know that.
No, you
It
did
could be just failures.
I know that.
not.
Yeah.
The
Anyways.
god of you wanting.
Oh, it's a husky. Oh my god. What? The snake people
Aw.
How
worship a
dare
husky.
you kill? You cannot kill its mighty cuteness.
No, I couldn't.
Yeah, I mean it's not like he's a bunch of slaves or anything.
And you killed us. We
Not
did.
yet.
Not yet, true.
But soon. Soon.
Alright. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night. Take it easy.